anyway, I started blasting. Bam! Bam!
Right, well, I guess it's time to start. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good one. Welcome to the stream. Once again, Sunday, of course. War Thunder Day. Equal Suffering Day as well, because we're doing SPAAs and the Desert Warrior again today, so it's gonna be a bit of a pain, but we're gonna try and chug along through it and see how we go, how far we can get. And I'm hoping for good things. Made a lot of progress in the Chinese stuff the other day, so we'll see if we can make some good progress in the British stuff as well. So we'll get into that and hopefully, you know, open up the jets a little bit. Whether or not we will or not is a different story, but we'll try. Welcome in, Ziggy on YouTube. How's it going? It's going okay. You know, it's a reasonable weekend. How are you? I'll get the game open in a few minutes. We'll just give people a chance to hop in real quick. Yeah. I don't know if I feel ready for today or not. I'm like geared up and ready to go in War Thunder, or if I feel like I'm gonna have a horrible day. We'll see. I mean, last time we did have some good memes. We killed a few people in the rapier, which was kind of funny. I think we got 2 ground kills in it by shooting an enemy SPA, and I think we killed a light tank or something, which is quite funny. So if we can do that again today, I think we can call it a success. A sip of me drink. Good, thanks. Been grinding the air event today. Is there a new event, or is it the air races? Because I haven't really been staying on top of that stuff, the racing stuff. So I need to, well, I probably would need to grind it a bit, but I don't know if I will at this point. While I like cosmetics, it's kind of like, you know, it is what it is. Not the biggest deal in the world to me. If there was other cooler rewards from it, maybe I would have gone for it, but... Air event, let's check it out. Crazy looking plane. I don't really play air, so if it's like playing regular matches to get it, then I probably won't dabble in that. Not really an air player, to be honest. I've sort of done a little bit of it here and there, but I'm pretty much like 99% ground, you know. I'll have a look in a minute when I get the game open, though. I'll have a wee look. A little peek. Anything on the thing here? Oh, is it Deep Strike? Is that what it is? I remember reading about this before. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Deep Strike. Yeah. Yeah, that seemed interesting from what I saw. I'm surprised they haven't done a version of that with ground, to be honest. I think that would be kind of an interesting idea, doing a ground version of Deep Strike, but who knows? Who knows? What I do know, though, is that I've got the game up in the background. The spooky garage is gone now as well, everybody, sadly. We've now got, we've got happy birthday celebrations garage instead, so we have some nice balloons and presents and a cake and a 13th anniversary badge and another balloon and another 13 and some these are some old event vehicles, I believe, when they did the whole mechs thing, stuff like that. It's quite cool. Yeah, some good stuff. Started in air but moved to ground, mostly play ground. Yeah, it's so I think it's Deep Strike, isn't it, is the thing currently going on. Yeah, there you go. Asymmetrical game mode where one team attacks while the other defends. In realistic, with respawns, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's an interesting, like, concept. Oh, these end in 17 hours as well. Let's do one more race in both of these as well, because we aren't really going to get a chance to do any more Halloween racing after that, but we'll have a quick rundown of where we are as well, just to update on it, because why not? Chinese, PGZ04A, we're a couple of upgrades away now, I'm actually really close. We're squeaking out a bit more XP and getting closer, but this is still a long slog. I mean, this thing just doesn't really get that much XP. I now have the ZBD04A, which is kind of cool. Which also means that I finished a couple of other vehicles. I also have the ZLP now, which was the one before the PGZ04, or the ZBD04. So I finished the AFT09 last night, which was actually really fun. It's now my highest kills in any Chinese vehicle. I finished the ZTZ96 as well. So I finished a 9.3 and a 9.0. I should finish this pretty soon, and then this thing I've only just really started on, so I'm pretty fresh on the ZLT. And this thing I literally haven't even played a game in yet, so... But yeah, that's kind of nice to get into 10.0 finally on China. And then obviously here, we're kind of in the same spot if you look at it. You know, 9.7s and 10s versus 9.7s and 10s. So we're at about the same point now. Here in Britain, of course, obviously, though, we're still trying to get the PMB-090s and the TOW-2B missiles for the Warrior. And then this thing, the Stormer, we're trying to get the 92K missiles. And then the Rapier, the, you know, named after, of course, a very kind of elegant weapon. And sort of a, you know, dueling sword. And it's this giant truck with missiles strapped to the back. It's a bit of a dog, this thing, but we are upgrading it slowly over time, and it's not coming along too badly. I think if we do look at it in here somewhere, we can see that it actually has a couple of... It's probably only got like 2, but I'm pretty sure it has got ground kills now. Should go just to army real quick. Yeah, the Stormer's got 1. This thing has 2 kills on ground vehicles. Both of them doing pretty well in the anti-air department, though. 33 and 34 for a decent amount of games, so they're going well. Not that, the plane event, the new premium plane. I mean, I have no idea then, because I mean, I don't see any other event. It's not, there ain't any other event on, right? Unless it's one of these achievement ones, in which case, eh. Is there a new one for this? Dreams come true? Oh, this. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not going to play it then. I'm not going to play enough planes for this. I actually don't even have enough planes. I don't even have high enough rank planes either. I don't think. Usually these are rank 3 and above, right? Yeah. No, I can't even compete in it. Because I'll literally show you my highest plane of any nation. 2.7. There you go. So I can't even do that even if I wanted to. Slap a thing on there as well. Alright, tank race. Let's do some of that. Do a let's do air first, and then we'll do a ground one. Why not? Tried arcade, couldn't do it. It's not for everybody. It is a lot more of a casual experience though, but I guess like all things though, it also takes a bit of time to build up to, right? It's not something you can just kind of like instantly play and then get used to, so it does take a bit of time getting, you know, accustomed to it, which is fair enough. I think for me, it's like I can jump into realistic. I just don't like doing it. Like it's probably easier jumping from. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know which one's more technical, jumping from arcade to realistic or realistic to arcade. Neither of them are great, really, for jumping around between the playlists, I think. Because they're both so fundamentally different. But, yeah. Couldn't aim. Couldn't aim? What was it about the aim that threw you off? Probably I'm not used to it. Yeah, it's a lot more fast-paced, which I think people kind of aren't used to. The other thing is, it's kind of interesting though. It proves a point to some degree, which is there's always been this weird sentiment when it comes to War Thunder that like arcade players are like low-skill noobs. But the thing I always notice is the majority of people who play like hardcore arcade, not hardcore, hardcore realistic, who jump into arcade always seem to struggle. I don't know what it is. It's like they just can't ever like get used to it super quickly, and it takes a long time for them to actually get kind of used to the way it plays, which is quite funny to me because you get a lot of people to say that will be like, well, all these realistic players are such high skill, and it's like, but if it was that easy to play arcade like everybody says it is, then like people could just jump in and immediately be great at it, right? So it kind of just, I suppose it almost proves the point again that, you know, sometimes I think that the criticism of arcade players is a bit unjustified sometimes. Not that you're doing that, of course, but some people do, of course. They like to shit on arcade players for playing that and say that it's very low skill and everyone who plays it sucks. And it's like, well, if the high skill realistic players can't get used to it super quickly, what does that say about the game mode? More different than people think. But yeah, no, it is definitely a change. That's the thing. And like, I'd imagine if you're used to stealth being the way it is, the fact that you're spotted nearly constantly is like a big issue for a lot of people, because like you can't just kind of camp off somewhere and wait for anyone. It's like 9 times out of 10 you're just gonna get spotted and shot at by someone. So you've almost always got to be doing something to try and watch over your shoulder, otherwise someone's gonna kill you. That's a right pain in the ass. It is one of the nice things about realistic, I will say, is that you can just kind of get away with playing a lot more of a slower, stealthier game because you can hide, but obviously I can't do that in, you know, the game modes that I choose to play. It's pretty close, isn't it, between me and this guy in front of me? Fun for AA, I must admit. Thing is, for me, I don't like enemies seeing where I am because I like to flank. Yeah, it's... I think arguably it makes flanking and those types of things way harder in arcades, because whereas, like, you know, you could have the whole, when you get there the shooting bit is slightly easier, the actual driving to the point where you need to get to kill the people is usually way more difficult, and you almost have to rely on the enemy team not paying attention rather than you know, something else. So it's, yeah, it's a mess. But I suppose it's just, it comes with the territory, right? It's like the different play styles you get in the two game modes. Say realistic's kind of generally slower and a bit stealthier versus arcade's more of the all guns blazing, YOLOs and, you know, crazy stuff. But I think I mean, you know, one or the other kind of suits everybody. I think both can be fun. I just gel more with one than the other, you know? I'm really hoping this guy underneath here crashes, because I'm like, he's squeezed right down the bottom. We are... oh, this is so close. Come on! Slipstream! We're not going to get anywhere near anyway. We're equally matched in speed. I don't think I'm going to win. Unless this guy, like, cocks it up in the final couple of corners. Don't think we can win this. I really hope he's not going to drop on top of my thing, though. Oh, he's lost it. He's oh! We might have stolen it in the last couple of corners. Let's go. Have we actually done him? I think we have. Hold on a minute. I'll get back to chat in a moment. I think we've done him. No, we're back in second again. How did we go back to second? Oh, my God. We must have lost speed going through that section. No! Oh, we were so close. Ah, nearly. Yeah, that was a good race, though, in fairness. Have you changed your mindset for arcade from realistic? What do you mean? In what way? Like, when I play it, do I change the way that I approach the game? I kind of hate that in this mode you've just got to like wait for people. Saying person has to change their mindset and play a style for arcade. I think why I'm about. Oh, I have to. I thought you. Hang on, I misread that. I have to change your mindset. Yeah. Well, to some degree, yes. To some degree, no. I think. Because it's like, I suppose it depends. You don't necessarily like have to. I don't think you have to play the game any differently. You just have to like slow things way down, I would say. That's my 2 cents on it anyway. So instead of me doing things like as quickly as possible, because well, I need to get into X position, otherwise I'll just get spotted and die. It's like a question of playing a lot slower and just making sure that I kind of clear things and kill people before I do things, rather than just like, you know, blitzkrieg straight out the gate. Yeah, that's my fault. I misread that. I thought you were asking me if I changed my mindset. I was like, what do you mean? But I suppose if I jump into realistic, I don't really change my mindset super huge amount. It's basically just I don't do anything nearly as aggressive as I normally would. Other than that, it's mostly the same. That, and I'll just use the binos way more, because I mean I actually have to look for people. So not too much of a difference, really. Who's going to be the first one to crash into me then? I'm going to say it's going to be Arguban. He's going to crash into me. We're going to deliberately not drive off at the start so that everyone will crash in the first corner. And then we'll set off slightly behind so that everybody crashes, and then we can hopefully sneak in behind them, or we'll just get caught in a melee even then. Nice. And of course the person who crashes just so happens to slide right in front of me. How helpful. That's good, isn't it? Don't squeeze me. Please, Hellcat. Thank you. We're not in a great position, but I think we can come back here. Because there's a few sections here where people tend to crash, so I do fancy my chance of coming back to maybe sweep the top 3 here. And there's one of them. Oh, they've fucking taken that line, got me caught in the bloody rocks. That's not good. I've still come out in front, though, from that little cluster, so... That's not bad, but it's lost me a ton of time on the people in front. Obviously didn't slow down quite fast enough. So I, you know, went too far through the corner and then caught the rocks. Next section there might be a crasher, we'll see. It's like usually here someone catches one of these rocks. Don't like this guy being right on my shoulder though. Oh, he's binned it, we're fine. We got a solid 4th at the minute, we just need to get up to 3rd now. Which isn't going to be too bad, I don't think. Because, I mean, we can catch this guy, maybe. Especially if he does things like that. Well, this is going to be right on the line here. This is going to be a close one. It's Reaper 32204. Not 322204. Oh, we're not going to get him, I don't think. We've got 2 checkpoints to go, and it's just a straight line. Oh. That was close, though. Damn. Then a person has to change their mindset and playstyle for arcade, I think. Why... Oh no, I already read that, didn't I? Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the person, really. Like, I say it because I think... like, back when I used to play the other very popular tanks game, I used to have, like, super uni level stats, right? So I was, like, up 1,000 players. Back then, my mindset of what I did never changed class to class, even though all of the classes in that game play very differently. So I think it's kind of like sometimes you either just consciously do it or you don't think about it, you just adapt kind of on the fly. I think that's kind of how I do things. I don't necessarily like think about it in the sense of like, right, I'm in realistic, I need to do this and this and this. I just kind of do it, you know? So I suppose to some degree, yes. To some degree, no. About whether you need to, like, mindset shift. Because you kind of just subconsciously do it, I think, a lot of the time. You just sort of realize... You just play what's in front of you, I think is what most people do. And then if it requires more aggressive stuff, they go more aggressive. If they, you know, need to be more passive, they'll be more passive, I suppose. At least that's my 2 cents on it anyway. This is not the best map for what we want to do here, but we'll try, I guess. Having gun depression being an issue for this thing is not the best map for that, with fire arc, of course. I mean, it's mostly flat, but there's also those annoying railway lines. I don't know. Anything interesting driving around? Not particularly. A tens game, I think, isn't it? 10-7s. Yuck. I mean, this could be really bad if I get caught out in the middle here by B, but also I could farm a decent amount if I can get my missiles over the train tracks. So, kind of a mixed one here. Can I... No, I can't quite get that. Bit concerned about that side, though. Well, we got deleted. Okay. Okay. I was kind of hoping I was at least it down a little bit enough to take one hit and survive, but nope. That was a bit of a shit start, I'll admit. We'll also go in the Stormer, because it's going to give me a little bit of an easier time on the introduction here, rather than jumping straight into the non-guided missiles. I also have a minigun to defend myself, which won't do much at this tier, but you never know. Maybe I'll run into a light tank or something. There's nowhere I can really go here either that's that safe, other than like right up under the crest of the hill, so yeah. Team so stupid can't use map China hackers. Interesting. Who said that? Sparkomatic, who's currently got 1 kill in his leopard. Okay. Not a fan of the team, I guess. I think I always find kind of strange is like he's very active in chat. You can not like the team and you can have complaints about them, but I find it kind of wild that people will like go out of their way, usually within like 2 minutes of the game, to emphasize it in chat. You know, it's like you can have your grievances with people on the team. I mean, I do all the time. I talk about people doing dumb shit, but yeah, I feel like there's a difference though between having a complaint with someone in the game doing something stupid and kind of just like commenting on it versus getting in the chat and being like, "You're all fucking terrible. Fucking uninstall the game." You know, it's just like you're not really helping anything by doing that. Because if the team does actually come back, then like not only do you look really stupid, but you know, it's like there's a thing which used to happen in R6 Siege. We'd have someone who's having like a shitty game and they've got like, I don't know, 1 kill after 4 rounds. And you get that one guy on your team who's got like 5 or 6 kills who'd always be like, "You're fucking terrible, your aim's shit." And it's just like, maybe, but you're not really going to help encourage them get a kill, are you, if you just immediately tell them that they're fucking trash. He's calling them all hackers as well. Ah, brilliant. We got outranged by what? The Strela. Okay. Well, we aren't getting any air kills here then, because the Strela's next to me, so GG. Welcome in, Nico. How's it going? Wild that the YouTube chat is way more active than the Twitch chat today. That's a first. Crazy. Sign of the times, I guess. YouTube streaming's on the up. Let's change that. Welcome in, Took. How you doing? Yeah, it's quite unusual though. I think I maybe have had it like one stream before where YouTube was kind of popping off and Twitch wasn't. But not very often that happens, though. Oh, the Strella's probably going to get this guy before I get near him, but we'll try anyway. Yeah, there you go. Why do I even bother? Oh my god, dude. I'm not going to hit anything while the Strella's there. That was what? Maybe 2 or 3 seconds after it spawned I fired and the Strela still beat me to it. Fucking Strela. How's you? I'm good myself. A little exhausted. Built a bunch of furniture today. Okay, okay. I'm okay, I guess. I'm just kind of still in the same spot I was before the weekend, really. You know. So I don't know. I'm just kind of the same as I was the other day. Still waiting for information about stuff. And just kind of in limbo about a lot of things at the minute. So, you know. It is what it is. Nothing you can do about it, right? But it's just kind of frustrating. Just sort of forever, endlessly fucking waiting for everything, you know? Waiting for information, waiting for results, waiting for, you know, info back about shit. I don't know. Hoping for visa info as well. It's like everything's just kind of waiting at the moment. I don't like it. Must be annoying and just cower that guy in machine gun shots. Yeah, have some of that. Britain gets Estrella also. It does. At 10.7, which unfortunately I'm not at yet. So I can't get to use the Estrella yet. I just have to use the Stormer, which is still pretty good, but it's a lot better when it's top tier than it is when it's against one of these things that just ruins the chance of me killing anybody, basically. I mean, this fucking Estrella is so good. It's like I'm just never going to get to kill anybody while that thing's crawling about. There's an enemy Estrella as well, so there's one on each team. Oh, wow. I'm going to guess that's the top SPAA on that team as well. No, they've only got 1 kill. Never mind. Maybe it's because people on Twitch are just watching gameplay while YouTube chat is making to talk. Well, normally it's the other way around. Normally, Twitch is usually the, well, if you look at it for me anyway, Twitch is the significantly bigger platform, right? Like, if you look at it based upon, like, subs versus follows, Twitch is 10 times bigger than YouTube for me. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you just have quieter days, right? I guess it's just a quieter day where there's not as many, of the usual talkers in the chat here at the moment, which is fine. I'm sure they'll show up at some point and they'll be hanging out, but yeah, it's just a quieter start to the day, I guess. Which I'm kind of used to at this point. Been a quieter year for me on stream in general, so. Plane event is awful. Let me tell you that. Goddamn pancake plane. Both of us were tilted after yesterday's stream. So already in the first little bit of stream today, I've heard mixed things about that, because on YouTube we had the YouTube chat's opinion is that it's fun. But then you guys are saying it's terrible, so I don't know. We got a inter-platform war starting off. Hey, you know what it's like though too. There's nothing you really do about it, so I don't really try and. I mean, I try not to pay too much attention to all that kind of stuff, because I mean, at the end of the day, I've been in the position once, you know, for a while in life where all I did was just think about negative shit constantly, and it consumes you, you know. As anyone who's ever been in those types of positions knows. So I try not to kind of like dwell on it as much as I used to. And I'm probably a lot better at that now than I was a couple of years ago. But even so, it's kind of still You can't fully just put it away, you know. You still think about a lot of that stuff just in the background subconsciously and whatnot, even if you don't actively try to. There we go. Double kill! Yeah, we can't kill a plane, but we can kill a ZSU twice. I'll take that. And maybe a 2S25M? Yes, we can. Challenge my minigun at your peril, fools. No one likes to be in the limbo. Yeah. I'm sure it will change at some point, right? I was talking to someone about this the other day, and they said, like, it usually shifts one way or the other. You know, you'll have, like, a bit... It's like the law of large numbers. You know about the law of large numbers? Basically, everything will be average over time, given enough of a sample size. But, like, if you look at any one individual snapshot of it, it's kind of squints your view. Like, imagine if you... like if you say for 100 days you bought a lottery ticket and you bought you won on, I don't know, day 100 out of 100, right? You're gonna look at it and be like, wow, I was so lucky then. It's like, but actually, but you were unlucky as shit for the rest of it and you won literally nothing. So it kind of averages out. It's kind of like that, I think, in life a lot of the time, you know. It's like you get your good bits, you get your bad bits, and it kind of generally averages out somewhere in the middle. So not for everybody, of course. Sometimes, you know, people do just get very unlucky. But I'm hoping for my swing back in the other direction, you know. 10.7 must be an arcade. It is an arcade, as it's pretty much the only thing I play. I talk in arcade terms when I say things on stream. So if I ever say anything and you think, wow, that's wrong, it's most likely because I'm talking about it in arcade rather than realistic. Just to clarify that in case anyone's ever like, this information is wrong. I'm just talking about it based upon what I'm playing, you know. So if I ever say a BR of something and it's wrong, it's probably just or if you think it's wrong, it's probably just because I've said it based on the arcade BR, not other. Although I do think that the Strela one is recent as well, because someone told me the other day that there was a they changed it in the last patch. Or the last big update, they changed the Strela. So. Me, for example, one streaming can't shop for several minutes, and the other day, watching gameplay without saying a damn word. Yeah, there's a big culture of doing that on Twitch called lurking. People who don't talk, but they watch the stream. Which... I kind of... I always think, for myself, it's a little bit puzzling the fact that lurking became a thing. Because if you think about it, when you watch a stream versus like a YouTube video, kind of the point of watching it live is to interact and be involved in what's going on rather than watching it in the background. So I've always found it quite fascinating that lurking culture has become a big thing in the streaming space when really it's a bit kind of backwards. You wouldn't expect that the streaming space would have a big contingent of people who like just watching. As I say, when it's kind of a space designed almost for interactiveness. So it's kind of a weird, like, backwards way that it's turned out over the years. Oh, that's a bad thing, of course. I mean, at the end of the day, right, why did streamers stream? So they can share things with people and have people watch things that they're doing. And if people are watching, then streamers will stream. So whether they're talking or doing whatever, then people are happy to have people there to watch them. In my opinion. That Leopard 2K is still there, I think. Assist. Oh, seriously? I love how that guy's painfully unaware of the fact I was there, though. Just like... What? How did you... How were you not expecting me? Oh, let me ban the bot. I don't think we got any mods here yet, so. There's several tank aviation events I want to participate into, but at the same time, I'm happy to be away from them because spending a lot of notes and mood on them. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, you should do what you enjoy, right? If you don't enjoy doing something, you should take a break from it and then come back. And then if you've taken a break, come back, and you still don't like doing it, then, you know, maybe you gotta look at your priorities and things like that. That's what I think. If you come back and you think, man, I've missed this, and you really enjoy it again, then, you know, you're winning. Just my 2 cents, anyway. Not that it's worth any more than 2 cents, but still. Oh, nice. Where were you then? Oh, you just parked over there watching the river, were you? Nice. Why would you move up and engage the other enemy vehicles that are a threat when you could shoot the Desert Warrior flanking behind you? Smiles. Most people like to turn on the stream while doing something and listening to your thoughts and stuff. Same with podcasts. Yeah. No, I'm not. People do that, and I think it's a fair like thing to do. I just think that when it comes to it, it's kind of strange that streams, like podcasts and YouTube and stuff like that, are designed to be that way, versus a stream isn't necessarily designed with that intention, right? If you think about it, the point of a stream is a live form of media where you watch someone, where you can directly chat to them while they're doing X thing, and can subsequently interact with what they're doing, right? Which is why I've always found it interesting that lurking became a thing, because it's kind of like, it's backwards in the sense that YouTube is the platform where you watch something and interact, not real time because you talk through comments, versus Twitch, YouTube videos that is, versus Twitch and things like that are the streaming platform designed with the idea of chatting live to the person in mind. So it's like, it's like a strange, it's just a strange like mindset-y concept thing with it that's like always been a bit reversed, I think. Where Twitch realistically should be the platform where people go to talk and interact. Or streams in general, I suppose, not necessarily just Twitch. I mean, YouTube streams is the same thing, right? Like, logically, it would be the one where you would expect people to go because they want to talk about the thing that they're doing or what they're watching. But it's just interesting that it became a kind of culture thing within those platforms and the streaming space of having lurking populations of people, you know? Not a bad thing by any means, but... I will say, though, as a streamer, so I'm going to have some bias in this, you know, thing. Having people talking is an absolute godsend for the stream, no? Like, if you're in a stream where you have a really active chat and people are constantly talking, it makes your life 100 times easier and a lot more enjoyable. It's actually one of the reasons quite commonly that people quit streaming is because they're just quite small, they never really get anywhere, and they never have anyone talking in their streams. So they just kind of run out of motivation to do it. If you look at it a lot, what makes a stream a lot of the time isn't necessarily the streamer, it's the engagement and the interaction with the chat. So like if you have a situation where you have streams that just have, for all intents and purposes, dead chats, it's not quite as enjoyable for the streamer or for the people watching as it is for the people, or as it is if it's the other way around and it was a lot more, you know, busy and things were going on. We didn't hit a single shot on that. How? Not how we didn't hit a single shot there, but okay. Let's see how good my sniping is today then, shall we? Think. Well, the aim was fine. The rapier is just doing rapier things, which is not killing anything. Nice. What a great SPAA. That's so good. I fire a missile at someone, I hit them, it doesn't kill them, they then fire two back and kill me. What a great SPAA. Wow, so well designed, and the firepower is so worthwhile compared to everything else it's tier. But I love the fact that this thing's at 9.7 and competes directly with the Stormer AD that is just better than it in basically every department. Why is this thing 9.7? I don't understand why this is 9.7. It's just shit at 9.7. Even if it was 9.3, like, it wouldn't be much better, but at least it would have slightly less to compete with. Like, what a 9.3 does it actually face? Alright, the Chaparral, which is still better than it. Yeah, that thing's better than it. Yeah, that thing's better than it. I don't know if that thing's better than it. I'm going to say probably not. I already know the answer to this one. This thing's miles better than that crap. PGZ09's great. Sidam? I don't know, but it looks like a Hobbit, though, doesn't it? Well, that type of thing. Oh, no, it's just got the machine guns. Quad barrel machine guns. I see, I'd argue that the machine gun's probably better than the non-guided missiles. Don't know about the Santal. I don't know about that thing either, to be honest, whether that's any good. And then this thing is the Macbert, which is just better. I mean, the Macbert's basically the Stormer. Yeah, it's interesting, though. When I start streaming, I'm mostly talking to myself, though it still bugs me to this day. I mean, nobody necessarily likes talking to themselves on stream constantly, because it's... that kind of the point of streaming is sharing, generally is sharing something that you're doing with other people, right? Otherwise you just do it on your own. And so in doing so, you, I wouldn't say expect to, but you want to have that engagement from other people who get involved with it. So when you don't, it's kind of disheartening. But also the thing is, when it comes to the streaming space, it's very different to how it was 5 to 7 years ago. It's like a completely different space now, where many people who launch themselves as streamers also have a lot of prior hype or following built somewhere else, so they are immediately successful, and so it's always kind of a difficult thing these days with that. Literally just building up from nothing as a streamer these days, the whole dream of that is kind of gone. It's way more difficult than it used to be. You have more tools to be able to do it, with things like TikTok and stuff like that, but also at the same time, it's essentially, if you don't kind of conform to a similar type of thing to what most other people do, generally you don't grow that much. Because people just watching the same recycled content over and over, just done by different people mostly. I hate pretending I'm talking to someone, but at the same time, I must admit I need to understand that it will be something I should be accustomed to before I start going up games looking. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right, it's like one of the key building blocks of being a streamer is learning to talk to, or learning to fill the space when there's nobody there to talk to. So you have to get used to it. There is no, like, getting around it. You have to just get used to it. You might not like it, which it's not fun, I'll give you that. Obviously it's, you know, way more fun talking to people about stuff rather than just talking to yourself, but fire's the right one first, isn't it, of course. But it's just something you have to get used to. Like, there's nothing to get around on that. It's something you have to be prepared to do, because at any one time someone might come in, and if they just come in and see silence, or hear silence, they're probably not going to stick around long enough to hear you start talking. Like, there's a general rule of thumb, which is when it comes to streaming sites in general, you have something like 30 seconds to win people over, generally, from the point at which they enter your stream. Most of the time, you have less time to win someone over than it takes for them to write out a message in chat. So, yeah, it's pretty difficult in that regard, because most people just aren't interested in sticking around for a long time to see if someone's good. They're kind of jumping in to check quickly if they think someone's interesting, and past that point, that's it. So you have to pretty much be prepared at all times to talk or do something where someone who might come in hypothetically would be like, oh, this is a stream I like to watch. Even if it's something as mundane as literally just talking about what you're doing in game and explaining why you're doing something, because someone might get something out of that. Like the other day, it kind of took me back a little bit because I was doing that where my general talk for if I have nothing else going, no one's talking in the stream, and I'm just kind of, I don't have anything to say, I'll just start talking about the gameplay, right, and what I'm doing. I don't like doing that. I tend to find it incredibly boring, and I tend to find it not very interesting to do, right? Like, people don't... Most people in my stream don't come in for the gameplay, right? They aren't here as, like, full-on War Thunder people who are, like, loving it because I'm playing War Thunder and that's it. They're here pretty much just to watch the stream because it's me streaming. Why... And at what point did my missiles get damaged there then? Was it from the helicopter? Because I was expecting to be able to fire at him then, and nothing happened. That's fun. Yeah, so... Oh, it took me back because I was explaining what I was doing in game last week. I was playing a game on Poland, and then someone who's a good streamer friend of mine was like, "Oh, I'm glad that you kind of explained all the stuff you're doing because it really helps kind of like figure out what's going on in game." It was very helpful. It's just like, yeah, it's kind of cool to hear. Because usually I just sit here and start talking about the game, and I'm like, God, this is boring as fuck. You know? I'm just talking about what I'm seeing on screen. Like, there's nothing interesting going on. It's boring as shit. But the fact that someone was like, yeah, I'm glad that you did this. It was kind of nice. All the 35mm SPAAs are a bit too OP in this game. Chinese one, South African one, German. I don't know if the I don't know about that, honestly. Having played them, I'm not sure if they are. Yeah, now if they had APDS, yes, they would be, because they'd all have like 130 pen, and they'd be able to just kill like mediums and stuff from the side and from the front in some cases. But because they're all capped at 40 shells, it's a lot harder to make that work than it originally seems. If you want to talk about an SPAA that's OP, look at the Falcon. That's what I'd say. I think the Falcon is one of the most overpowered SPAAs in the game. Personally. Having played it, I can come to that conclusion. That thing's ridiculous. Because not only is it quick, it's small, it's nimble, it's got dual barrel machine guns, which have 110 pen and 650 rounds a minute. I mean, it's like you might as well be running this minigun with 100... I mean, that's the thing as well. This minigun has like 60 pen or something. Falcon's got nearly double that. And it's at 8, and now it's at 8.7, but for a long time it was at 8.3, I think, or maybe even lower. That's just like, I don't know. I don't think things like the PGZ-09 are actually that bad in comparison to the Falcon. How that didn't hit the cliff, I don't know. Reload! Reload! Never mind, other SPA's got me. Good lad. Or is he? Is that guy actually alive? Hold on. We might have to go killing again. Who shot? Oh, it's Ocelot. Oh, no, actually, this guy's falling out of the sky, I think, isn't he? Yeah. Most of the time, the people came and say it also has something to do with the games the streamer's playing, I think. To some degree, also to some degree, no. Depends what you do. If you're a player who plays exclusively one game, yes. If you're a player who doesn't exclusively play one game, no. Because generally what happens is you get kind of two groups of people when it comes to streaming, right? This is a generalization, but this is just for the purposes of explaining this. There's generally two groups of people in the streaming space when it comes to viewers, right? People who are interested in the person and people who are interested in what they're doing, right? So... Many a time I have played a game or a franchise or something like that, and people will come in for that game. The second I stop playing that game, I will never see them again. They could have watched me for 6 months straight, every day for 6 months. The second I stop playing The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, I will never see that person ever again. Because during that time where they were watching me, they didn't really care that it was me that was playing it. They just watched because it was Skyrim. Right? That's kind of how it is. There's like two groups when it comes to that. Versus then you've got the people who maybe they originally come in because, oh, this guy's playing Skyrim, let's see what he's doing. They watch it and they go, hey, this guy's kind of interesting. I like the way he does things. I don't know, I like something about the stream. I like listening to him talk about stuff or some of the random stuff he says, whatever it is. And then they go, I kind of like this. Right? And then I go on and I start playing Power Wash Simulator. And they go, yeah, I'll watch this guy play Power Wash. I mean, he's interested in playing Skyrim. I'll give it a go. But the way I tend to see it is generally there's a massive slant towards the people who are like, you're no longer playing X thing, I don't care anymore. So it's notoriously hard as what's known as a variety streamer to build any kind of viewer base, because unless you have certain attributes which people latch onto, one of the ways that people can do that is by being very, very parasocial, which you do see a lot these days, and kind of like baiting people, but I won't get into that. But there's a lot of like that happens. Like, I'll give you a good example of when this happened to me. So I played Pokemon, right, for a long time. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I did a lot of challenge playthroughs. I went through and I did like 20 plus, I think it was 26 playthroughs of the game, back to back to back to back. It took over a year. And I did challenge run after challenge run after challenge run. I did challenge runs that a couple of people suggested. I did challenge runs that I wanted to do myself. I did all these challenge runs, 26 in a row. I did a mono type, so a single type run for every type in the game. So only steel, only fire, only grass. I did hardcore Nuzlocke, where if a Pokemon gets knocked out, it's considered dead and you can't use it anymore. I did all kinds of stuff, right? And there were people who came in at the start of that, watched that entire year's worth of streams, plus. And I was like, look, when it comes to Christmas, I'm doing this final run. It's going to be the last Pokemon stream. You know, I'm going to finish this one, and then that's it. When it gets to January, which was to be this year's January, so January of 2025, I was like, that's it. When I take my Christmas break over Christmas, that's it. No more Pokemon streams. There was at least a couple of people who, from that point, they watched me for a year straight, just unfollowed and never came back. Now, keep in mind, that person spent the last year watching the stream. And they're just like, well, you're not playing Pokemon anymore, so I don't care. And it's like, I suppose it's kind of disappointing in a way that during that whole year, that person didn't find something to like about the stream other than the fact I was playing the same game that they want me to play. Because it's like, but I guess the thing for me that's like the puzzling thing is, why watch me then and not just anybody else? You know? Because it's like, maybe they like the challenge. Oh, well, I like the challenge you're doing. Cool. But, like, as I say, it's a bit disappointing when you have someone like that who watches you for that long and then just goes, well, I didn't really care about you. I was just watching the game. You know? And it's like, okay. I mean, that's your opinion, and that's fine if you want to do that. But it's a bit... I suppose it's a bit disappointing for me to think that in that amount of time, I hadn't built up any level of, like... interest from the person watching it past, well, you're just playing Pokemon and I love Pokemon, it's my favorite game. You know, it's just a bit kind of depressing, really. Also, personally, not a fan of hollow follows. Yeah, you get that a lot. You're right on that too, to be fair. Kind of disappointing, but also partially expected, at least for me personally. That's also a reason I try to be variety. Yeah, I mean, you find every once in a while you'll find someone from some game that will kind of stick around and become like a main community member. But generally, a lot of people, like, it sounds bad. I kind of have generally an expectation that when almost anybody new comes into stream, that I'll speak to them that one time and I'll never see them ever again. And if they come back, then I'm like, oh, nice. But I never go into it any time. Like, even with someone like YouTube, right? When you came into stream for the first time, I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, I'll chat to you, whatever. I don't expect I'll ever see you again, though. And if I do, great. So I just got in with the expectation that no one who ever comes into stream is ever going to come back, and that I'll just see them once and they'll go, eh, and just move on, you know? So maybe that's a bad way to look at it, but that's kind of the way that I view it. Otherwise, you kind of just go a bit insane with thinking, why does nobody like me, you know? Because I mostly prefer long story-driven games like Skyrim, and I preferred to finish one game before I went to another. It may do something difficult-based with the difficulty of building a viewer base. Just the longevity of the story-driven games, RPGs, it may also drive viewers there. No, I think it's the opposite of that, honestly. I think that's backwards. People like long story-driven experiences when it comes to stream. They like watching the journey. People really liked it when I did the 100% playthrough of Skyrim, because they got to watch the whole journey from start to finish of all the DLCs, all the grinding, all culminating in the final point, you know? The final bit that we got to where we finally finished the last achievement, finished all the stories, and did everything. People like that. Yeah, I would say generally, like, the people who like those types of games enjoy the fact that you're doing a longer playthrough. Especially if it's someone who's mad about Skyrim or whatever. The only problem you get with Skyrim is you get, like, lorehead people who get really offended by stuff that you do. Like, I remember there was this one guy who came in, I think, 3 times into my stream. This is all he ever said, right? I was playing a... What was I playing? What character was I playing? I was playing something. I don't remember what... I think I was playing an Argonian. And this guy came in 2 or 3 times. It was almost like he'd forgotten he'd ever been in the stream before. But he'd come in while I was playing an Argonian, and he'd be like, who did you pick in the Civil War? And I'm like, oh, I'm doing the Stormcloaks for the achievements or whatever. And he'd be like, huh, Stormcloaks? An Argonian would never join the Stormcloaks. Why would you even do this? And I was just like, because I'm getting the achievements, bro. And he was just like, yeah, well, you should never join the Stormcloaks. They're scum. And I'm just like, brother, it's a fucking video game. Chill out. What? How dare you choose the Stormcloaks? You should have chosen the Imperials, you deserter. And it's just like, it's a fucking RPG, mate. What do I want? That's the point. And he came back once and he said that. And he came back like another stream like 2 weeks later and said the same thing. And I was just like, cool, brother. And I just banned him. I was like, I just don't want to talk to you anymore. You're just fucking stupid. I just banned him. It's such a weird experience, though, just having this person be like, how dare you play the Stormcloaks? What are you doing? It's not lore accurate for an Argonian to join the Stormcloaks. It's only Nords who are the Stormcloaks. And it's just like, Jesus, man. It was something like that, anyway. It was like, it was definitely to do with the Stormcloaks and the Imperials, and he got mad because of the choice I made. I'm fairly certain it's because I was a... it was something. I'm gonna go for a BRB real quick anyway, and then I'll come back, alright? So BRB, back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Ugh, crazy. Yeah. And that guy was wild. He was probably angry about it in chat as well, about the fact that I was playing the Stormcloaks. Yeah. Some people are only for short stories. That is true. There are some people that only like short stories and aren't as invested over the long period of time. I suppose that's where the YouTube side of things kind of does quite well, is you can have those longer stories, right? Because you can make them in YouTube series rather than a Twitch stream. Well, yeah. The longevity is... Oh, I already read that, didn't I? Your stream, your rules. Yeah. Well, my thing is with it is... if I ever want someone's opinion on something, I'll ask for it. Other than that, I don't. So, like, if I'm... Say I was, like... I don't know. Yeah, like, I mean, like Skyrim, right? I was kind of trying to do something on my own, and then someone was just like, do this, make this choice, do this, and then do this. That's what I do. It's like, that's cool, but I haven't asked you, have I? I'm playing the game for myself. I don't care what you do. I'm playing it myself. I mean, generally it's called backseating when people do that, but like it happened to me in Fallout New Vegas when we were playing that, where we went in one of our playthroughs to go do the bit with the boomers. If anyone's familiar with New Vegas, you have to go up to the Nellis Air Force Base and go and speak to the boomers. Which the boomers aren't just a bunch of old people, albeit there's a load of old people amongst them. They're a bunch of like old vault dwellers that have found a bunch of like military ordnance, and they have like an artillery system that they can fire. So they have like fucking bombs they can drop on people. And the whole thing of the quest with them, this isn't a spoiler, is they want to bring back like a giant, what is it, like a B-52 bomber or something. They want to like drag it out the bottom of a lake and use it to bomb the Hoover Dam when you do the final playthrough bit. And so you have these people called the boomers that are sat up there, and they try and... The whole thing is that you speak to this guy outside of where they are, and he goes, oh, there's the ruins of this old town here, and the boomers are on the other side, on the airfield. And he makes a bet with you, and he's like, oh, you know, I'll give you 100 caps or whatever if you can make it across without blowing yourself up. Because, of course, the boomers who don't like people, they become very antisocial. Essentially fire the artillery at you as you try and run across the gap to get to their bit. So they'll try and kill you before you get near them. And it's kind of like this fun game of like trying to sneak your way across without getting blown up by the boomers. While they drop literally like artillery shells on you. And I was going to do that, and I was talking to the George guy outside. I think that was his name. His name was George, and you know, he does the bet with you. And I was just like, no, I'm not going to take the bet. I don't need the money or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'll just run across. And we found this weird route of trying to get in there where you ran completely like the wrong route. And it was really long, and it was really precarious because there was no cover, essentially. So you just had to straight sprint and pray that you didn't get hit by the artillery. So it was way more, like, crazy than the normal route. Because the normal route is, like, relatively safe. You can do this thing where George tells you about the timings of where you should go. And you should go from, like, crater to crater because they won't shell the same bit they've already shelled or whatever, right? And so you can do it completely safely if you want to. But I was like, nah, fuck that. We're going to go for the crazy route because that's more fun. That's more unhinged type of thing that Nige Mead Drinker, which was our character, would do. He wouldn't go for the safe route. He'd run across the middle of the open. And so I go to do it, and I'm like, I'm not going to take the bet with the guy. And this new person comes in. He's just like, take the bet. And I'm just like, I'm not taking the bet. I don't need the caps. I mean, he's like, do it. Take the bet. I'm like, no, I'm not taking the bet. He's like, yeah, do it. You get free money. And I was like, I'm not going to take the bet now, specifically just because you're telling me to take the bet. I'm not going to do that. And then I was like, and also, you know, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't tell me what to do. It's me playing the game. I'm going to play it how I want to play it. You know, shut up. Let me play the game. And so the guy does that for a minute, and he shuts up. And then we get to the point where we have to cross, right? So now we're trying to actually get to the boomers. We're crossing the gap. And I'm trying to go this weird route that I've said about where essentially you have to run down a set of train tracks instead, which are really exposed. And there's like this old tunnel you can go into that technically is where there's like a shortcut. I think you can go in through the tunnel and come out like halfway across the airfield, and it like helps you get across safely. But the area before that is completely open. You just have to run straight down the railway lines and you'll get blown up if you're not careful. And I go and do this a few times, and the guy starts getting really annoyed in chat because I'm not going the normal route. And he's just like sat there kind of being like, go here, go do this, you'll stop dying. And I'm just like, I know. I'm trying to do it a different route because it's more fun. And it was just like, the guy was just constantly being like, no, do this. You should be doing it this way. And I was just like, man, I'm just going to do it however I want, as I told you before. And he was getting really annoyed by it, which I thought was quite hilarious. So it's funny watching this guy getting really wound up about it in the chat and getting angry about the fact that I was doing it wrong. And then I essentially just reiterated the same thing, and I told them to stop backseating, and they were just like, oh, I'm going to bed now. Good night. They left. And they came back, I think, like a stream or two later. And they came back in War Thunder. And I can't remember what it was they did. They did something. I think it was... Oh, no, I know what it was. I remember. They randomly started talking about other streamers playing War Thunder. And I was just like... Yeah, I think it was one of those ones where they were complaining about the fact I was playing arcade. And I said to them, well, that's cool, but there's like 1,000,001 other streamers playing War Thunder. And if you really want to watch realistic, you can go watch one of them. You aren't forced to watch me. Like, if you don't like what I'm doing, you can watch somebody else. And they were kind of trying to be all, like, sarky about it. And they were like, actually, there's only 57 people streaming War Thunder. And I was just like, okay, bro. And they were just being a bit, like, difficult for no reason. And then they said about, like, some other person playing it. And they were like, I like watching this person. And I was like, that's cool. But it's generally considered a bit uncool to just randomly mention other streamers who have no relation to someone in their stream. A bit weird, you know? Like, if you know the person or whatever, that's fine, but it's a bit strange to just randomly bring someone up out of nowhere with no real, like, context behind it whatsoever. I was like, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't do that, because it's just a bit strange, and not everybody likes being talked about when they're not here. And if this random person didn't like that, then, you know, I don't want to make them uncomfortable from some random guy in my chat talking about them. Because, I don't know, maybe they'll start shit-talking them or something. No. So I was like, okay. And then the guy's just like, well, it's not in your rules, so I'm going to do it. And I was like, okay. Well, you can be like that. And then I hit him with the smart-ass approach. And I was like, well, since you know my rules so well then, mate, why were you backseating me in Fallout New Vegas the other night? Because that's in the rules, isn't it? And he was just like, what do you mean I never backseated? And I was like, you got called out for backseating twice by telling me what to do. And I asked you twice nicely not to do it. He was like, that's not backseating. I didn't do anything. I was just like, buddy. I was like, that's the definition of backseating. And then he kind of went from like, I didn't do that, to literally being in denial about the fact it happened at all. Where he was then just like, no, this didn't happen. You're just making it up. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'm making it up. Okay, that's fine. I'll read the chat log. I was really going on this one. It's like, this is one of those people that I just couldn't be... I'd had enough with, so I was just like, I'm just going to annoy you now for the next, like, 5 minutes. So I go into the thing, and I get in the chat logs, and I read out all of his messages while I'm playing New Vegas of him being like, speak to George, take the bet. Run to the left. Stop running to the right, you noob. You shouldn't be going that way. Go this way. And I read all of that out, and he was just like, yeah, what's your point? And I was like, that's backseating. I mean, you're trying to deny that you backseated, that's backseating. And then he just says something else as well, or he does the same thing he does the previous night, where he goes, well, I need to go to bed now anyway, so I'm gonna go. And I was just like, you know what? You can go, but you ain't ever coming back. And I just banned him. There's like the classic, I don't know what it is, there's like the classic response of people on Twitch who get mad when you call them out for doing something in chat. They'll just be like, I'm leaving now anyway. And it's like, okay, don't come back, cunt. What makes you think I want you on my stream anyway? What makes you think I want you back? You're just an asshole. Like, why would I want you to come back? You're just a dick. You can handle people being annoying. When you're just straight up an asshole, it's like, why should I want you back in the stream and be, oh no, he's leaving and he's gonna come back tomorrow. I don't care, I'm fucking banning you. Like, then, yeah, after, like, you know, 5 minutes or whatever of us going back and forth on it, you got banned. It was just great, though. I just found it hilarious just talking to this guy. Nah, never played it. Don't tell them about our first interaction. Yeah. Congrats you played yourself, Mr. Viewer. Yeah, that guy was so dumb, man. That's what a lot of the people who get banned for stuff like that just do something really stupid, and I'm just like, okay. But then I also found it funny where it's like someone who says something like that anyway. It's like if you ever get someone who like hardcore self-promos. if it's against the rules and someone says like don't do that, because I have it in the rules where I don't like people doing it. I'll give people exceptions every now and again depending on who they are, but like if some random person I completely didn't know just came in and told me to watch them, I'd just ban them or whatever, or I'd tell them not to do it because it was in the rules, right? But then you'll get people that will argue with you about your own rules, and they'll be like, that's not promoing, and it's like, I'm the one who decides the definition of it, as I'm the rule maker here. Like, you have no power here, Mr. Viewer. It's me who decides the rules. You can't argue with me about my own definition of something. Like, it's so silly, you know? It's like with the backseating thing, and with the guy being like, I didn't do that. It's like, you can't argue with me about the definition of backseating, because I'm the one who decides what's backseating and what's not. You can't convince me that I'm wrong. Because my opinion is that you did it. And it's like, just save yourself the breath and just piss off somewhere else. And then he did. You know, obviously, I'm leaving now. I'm going to bed. And I was like, okay. Banned him. It was great. No, I played this quest too many times to care about spoilers. Just ban him. Yeah, we did in the end. The thing is, though, sometimes I find it funny to, like, play with the people before I get rid of them. It's like when I ban children from the stream. I'll usually come up with an elaborate way of, like, actually ending it, rather than just immediate. Sometimes they'll immediately get banned. But, like, there's times where someone will say something, you know, and they'll be like, you know, I'm 14. And I'll just be like, you see that number in the title? They'll be like, what number? I'm like, the 18 there. What's 18? What? 14 comes before 18, doesn't it? And they'll just be like, yeah, it's four less. And I'm like, oh, no, okay. It's 4 less, isn't it? Yeah, so we've established that 14 is a lower number than 18. Okay, yeah, nice. And then you'll kind of be like, so why is the 18 in the chat, in the title? And they'll just be like, is it because the stream's 18 plus? And you're like, it is. Well, nicely figured out. Good problem-solving skills. So why the fuck are you here then? You know, and then they'll just kind of be like, I'm leaving now. And it's like, yeah, I thought you were. Let me help you out, actually, by banning you and moving the process along a little bit more. My favorite one still, though, was, I don't remember the exact way that it went down, but there was someone I was talking to who was from, I think they said they were from the Middle East, and they'd always come up with these weird bullshit stories about something that had happened. And they were like 14 or something. And I ended up doing the maths thing with them, where I was like, you know, what's X number is lower than 18, right? And did all that stuff. And then said that they might be good at maths, but apparently they're illiterate, and their, you know, like, reading skills need some work because they can't read the numbers in the title. And but right before I banned them, I just said your education system's failed you, and then banned the guy. That's my personal favorite one that I've ever done. Oh, nice. That just went way wider than I thought it was gonna go. I thought that was gonna be tight to the corner. Oh, you fucking joking? I thought that was gonna be nice and tight in on the corner. I fired that. It was way wide of where I thought that missile was gonna go. That's so awkward. Oh dear. Start thinking that if the guy's on my stream, you keep mentioning your stream as well there, Nico. Gotta be careful doing that. Not many people like that when people constantly bring up their own stream every 2 minutes. Right? Something to keep in mind. This one's a contextual one, I think, so I'll let it slide. But it is something that not many people in the streaming space like, is when someone constantly brings up their own stream. So just be conscious of that in the future. That's all I'll say. People like mentioning it every now and again is one thing, but talking about it like every day, you know, people don't like that very much. But I'll ban him after I asked the first time to stop. The reason I don't is because sometimes it's more funny to keep them going than if not. Kind of depends on the day. If I'm in a mood where I don't care, I'll just insta-ban people. Like, if it's a day where I just don't care, I'll just ban someone straight away. Or if I'm annoyed, you can kind of tell, because I just won't put up with anyone's shit. Or if someone does something that I do find annoying, I will just, you know, instantly remove them. There was a guy the other day who came in who was fairly new in. And it'd been like 1 day since he'd last been in the stream, and he started just being like, do you remember me? Now, the reason I didn't take kindly to this is because the last time I had to deal with someone who did the whole do you remember me every 2 minutes, they turned out to be like 13 years old, and they got banned anyway. But they used to do it it was in Skyrim, and they used to do it every stream. They'd come back like once a week and be like, do you remember me? I changed my name slightly. I changed the 1 letter in it, so I'm completely different now, and you can't know who I am anymore. And they got banned for it because they did it like, I don't know, 5 streams in a row. It was all they did is they'd come in and be like, do you remember me? And I'd be like, yep, you're the guy who I remember because you keep asking me if I remember you, and it's getting a bit fucking annoying now. And then people like that just get banned, right? And someone, this guy came in and did it the other day when I was not having a good one. I was on a bit of a shit mood anyway. And someone came in and it had been 1 day since they'd last been in stream. They're like, do you remember me? And I was just like, don't fucking start this shit, man. I was like, of course I remember you. It's been 1 day, all right? Do you think I'm that stupid that I couldn't figure out that you came in yesterday or whatever? I was like, come on now. Don't insult me. Like, fucking hell, mate. He was just like, oh, my bad. And I'm like, yeah. I can think about what you say, man. It's just annoying. So that was one of those days where I was just like, I just can't be doing with anyone's shit on that day. I was like, I don't fucking care. If someone comes in and says hi to me wrong on that day, like, they'll get out fucking both barrels. But I think the other thing you got to remember is, like, a lot of people... I said this, like, the other week when I was... earlier this week I was talking about it. I'm not one of those people who's, like, sunshine and rainbow streamer who will sit here and be, like, hyper positive and, like, everything in the world's so amazing. And, oh, my God, I love every one of you all the time. Some of you fuckers in this stream do shit that annoys me sometimes, and you know about it, right? Some of you just do stuff generally that's, like, every now and again you'll say something and I'm like, ooh. But, you know, some people kind of, like, you know, I think they antagonize me a little bit anyway. But, like, sometimes people do shit that's annoying, right? And when people do shit that's annoying, you call it out. And if people are cool with it, then we're good, right? Like, if someone... I would expect that most people in the stream that are still here because they've survived... Like, Took, you're a good example of this. Say you ever did something, Took, that was, like... Not intentional, but you did something that was kind of, like... You know, annoying, or whatever. You did something against the rules. If I said to you about it, you'd just be like, oh, my bad, that's so good. We're all good. No problem. And that'll be it. But then you get some people who you'll just be like, can we not... Like, one of the best ones is someone who... Someone used to come in and just brag about how much money they had. So essentially what happened is, there was this person, right? I don't want to get into this, because it's just... There was someone who used to come into stream who was in a car... this is all... No one actually knows if this is real or not. This was all just what they said. They apparently were in a car accident, right? And they got injured and they won a lot of money in a settlement. They won about 2 million, something like that, apparently. You wouldn't know about it, though, because they didn't mention it, like, every other day. They mention this shit, like, constantly, and they just come up with ways of bringing it up. And it was just like, oh... In 3 months, I'll be getting my settlement. It was like every fucking day, basically. They just keep going on about it. And I'd said to them before, I was like, we're not going to keep talking about this, because it's like, it's just kind of one of those feel bad topics. And we've had issues with people in the stream before, years ago, in this stream, who just love talking about money and love talking about how much money they spend. And I was like, it's a bit fucking shitty for all the people that aren't rich. If you come along and constantly are just like, I'm going to spend 100 grand on bits this month or something, you know, whatever it is. Someone just saying whatever, but it can be not exactly taken very well by many people in the chat if someone just wants to sit there and constantly be like, I'm going to buy 10,000 more bits now and give them to some streamer. It's like, that's, you know. And I spoke to the person about it and I was like, look, you mentioned this too many times now. I was like, if you ever fucking mention it again, we're going to have a problem. And I went on a rant for about 10-15 minutes in the stream to the person about this shit that they kept mentioning. They didn't say anything, and I'm just like, okay, here we go. This is another one of these people who it's like, I'll talk to about something, but they can't handle being kind of criticized about anything, so they'll just go quiet and leave the stream, which annoys me even more. So if you ever get into an issue with something that I have with you, like if I have a problem with something you've done on stream, and I say about it, and I go, can we not do that? Thank you, Bruce, for the nods, cat. Acknowledge the fact that it happened. Nothing annoys me more than if I say to someone, can you not do this? And they just go silent and go, oh, I'm just not going to say anything now. Because at that point, I view it as you just deliberately not acknowledge the fact that you've done it. So how do I know that you've realized what you've done is a problem and that I've called you out for it? Right? Because it's like you don't acknowledge the fact that you've done anything wrong. You just kind of go like, I ain't my problem, and just like move on, which really annoys me when people do that. So if you ever have an issue like that with me, and I say something to you and I'm like, can we not do this? Just acknowledge the fact that it happened, and then we're fine, right? If you don't, it will just annoy me even more. And so this happened with that person. They didn't say anything, and I was like, okay, here we go. And I looked back like 20 minutes later or whatever, and they'd gone. And I was like, right, okay. We'll do this again tomorrow then when they come in, because they wanted to dodge it today. We'll do it again. So they come in the next day, or whenever it is, and they're like, oh, how's it going? And I was like, oh, better than yesterday. They're like, oh, why? What happened yesterday? And I'm like, is this guy for real? What happened yesterday? I'm like, are you... And I said that. I was like, are you joking? Like, what happened yesterday? I was like, are you serious? What do you mean? And they were like, yeah, what happened yesterday? I was here for a little bit and then I left, so I don't know what happened. And I was just like, you fucking happened, bruv. You happened yesterday, and I ranted about you for 10 minutes. And they were like, oh, I missed that. It's just like... So you came in, went, oh, I'm getting my 2 million in like a week, and then you just fucking left. And I went on a 10-minute rant about your shitty behavior, and you just fucking left before you heard any of it. Which I told them in the stream. And I was like, you know, sort your shit out, and you should also, like, apologize for the fact that you don't fucking listen to anything. And then they did, and they kind of accepted it. And then about 3 months later, they crashed out and unfollowed and whatever. But it's just like... It's just so annoying when people, like... Something like that happens, and people just don't acknowledge when something happens and get, like, butthurt by it. Or just leave. You know? It annoys me a lot. So, if you ever have anything that you do, and I'm just like, can we not do that? Just acknowledge the fact that it happened, and we all move on fine. Otherwise, I'll make an example out of you. Because that's just what I do. Yeah, like, you'll sometimes get people who'll just be more straight up butthurt on the day about it. Like, you know, you'll just say, can we not, like, spam caps in the chat or something, and they'll get annoyed by it, and it's just like, Jesus, fuck off, and you're just banned. Like... If you can't accept me telling you to not spam caps or something in the chat, then it's like, why would I expect you to accept any of the other rules of the stream? And then I'll just kick them. Yeah, I'll ban them or whatever. But I think the thing to remember is, at the end of the day, however, like, weird or bad it might seem, what you gotta remember is, a streamer... Oh, fuck off, man. A streamer has the power to ban anyone they want at any time in their stream, right? They are the voice of... law in the stream, effectively, right? So, when it comes to that, people I sometimes think forget... Oh, shit, no, I don't want to... Oh, there's one! Fuck, I got the wrong missiles on. But people sometimes forget that, like, the streamer can effectively get rid of anyone at any time for any reason they want. Now, will they? Probably not. I'm not going to just ban Took randomly, right? But, like, I think sometimes people get a little too comfortable with just doing whatever they want and thinking, oh, it'll be fine, no one will do anything about it. And then they get banned and they kind of have this surprise Pikachu moment where they're like, what? I got banned? Like, yep. Yep. If you respected the rules of the stream, then we wouldn't have this problem now, would we? And so a lot of people do that and it gets really annoying. So... that's my top tip of the day for anyone going about on any streaming platform. If someone asks you not to do something anymore, listen to what they say. Otherwise, you might get banned. And if you get banned, you can't be angry about it afterwards, because it was your own fault. Alright? So, don't be that guy who gets banned and then goes, oh, don't be that guy who gets banned and then goes into the next person's stream and goes, can't believe it, this fucking salty streamer banned me for no reason. Oh, what did you do? They got you banned. I only, you know... And they'll say something ridiculous a lot of the time. They'll be like, oh, I got banned randomly by this streamer. What did you do? I did nothing. And then you'll find out the chat log and they said something racist, and it's just like, okay, dude. It's like, alright. I didn't do anything. And they just called me out for nothing. While I advertised my crypto coins scam in their chat, you know? Like, I don't understand why they were so angry. You know? And it's just like, alright. Hey, welcome in, Shags. How you doing, man? We were just having a rant about stuff, about people being annoying. Not that anyone's been being annoying, we were just ranting about it. We were talking about, like, Twitch stuff and whatnot. I was reminiscing about that time when I played... You remember, Shags, when I was playing Skyrim? And that guy got really offended because I picked the Storm Cloaks? We were talking about that, and it kind of went on to other topics from there. But yeah, that was that guy who was, like, livid because I picked the Storm Cloaks, yeah. It was just a little slur, yeah. But, like, this is the thing, right? We take those things seriously. Like, recently when I was playing War Thunder, there was that kid who came in, and, I had the Chinese vehicles on screen, and he just said, he immediately just said something racist, and I was just like, bruv, no. I was like, no. I should have known that that guy was going to be a problem, because once in game chat, he dropped a slur. He ended up getting in, I think he got in the same game as me at one point. He was on the enemy team, and someone killed him or something, and he called him a slur in the in-game chat, and I was just like, okay. And I think at the time I said to him, I was like, you can't be saying that shit, bruv. So I was like, fucking keep it off my screen. I was like, I don't want to see that shit. You know, in the in-game chat, I was like, no, just fucking no. And then they dropped it literally in the Twitch chat, and it's just like, okay. This is a different one, like a couple of weeks later, but they said it again. It's just like, okay. I swear all the children that play War Thunder are racists, man. Like, half of the people that have been banned for being children in War Thunder are all, like, racists. I swear. I mean, in a promotional way, I mean, a more contextual way, but I got it, yeah. So, yeah, thank you for acknowledging it, though, Nico. I appreciate it. As I say, that's the way that I assumed it was, but, like, I just want to make sure, right? You don't know sometimes with people. I've dealt with one too many people who, over the years, just came here into the Twitch stream to get their free shout out and then fuck off, you know? And they never had any interest in being part of the community or watching the stream or anything. So after a while, I just became quite jaded about stuff like that now. Or I used to actively shout out just about every streamer who ever came into the stream, but these days I just... not the same. Certain people ruined it for everybody else to some degree. Yay! Fun and engaging gameplay. I think I had to ban only 2 people so far. Mod use is like 200 bots, 1 person ratio. Yeah, mine's pretty heavy on that as well. A lot of bots to not that many people. Although I will say, since I played War Thunder on stream, I've banned more people than I ever have in any other time on Twitch, so... That guy was passionate. Yeah, he was fuming about the fact I picked the wrong faction. Yeah, that's enough existing for you, mate. Yeah. Well, he insulted 2 lots of people with his 2 different slurs, because he said the one about Asian people, and then his first one was about gay people. So I was like, yeah, no. You're gone. That guy was mad about it as well when I banned him, and it's like, how can you be mad about getting banned for dropping slurs in the chat? Like, what's wrong with you? I don't get that at all. He gets banned for, like, being racist, and then he's just like, oh, fucking stupid streamer banning me? And it's like, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't ban you for that? Like, what? What do you expect me to do? Go, yeah, I fucking hate him as well, yeah. I don't know what they were expecting. Do they think I was going to agree with them? It'd be like, what a funny joke that was, calling, you know, Asian people a slur. Haha, what a funny chap you are. You know, it's like, of course I wasn't going to fucking agree with that shit, was I? It's fucking crazy. Oh my god, this is going to end badly. I thought this was going to be better than it was, because we'd have had more people in middle, but now we're kind of a bit shafted. This is problem. Oh, hello. T80. And someone's just died behind me, so I now know there's enemies back there. Yay! I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked up here, I think. Do I try and go no guts, no glory and get away with some shithousery though? No, that's not gonna happen. Someone's coming this way. Hold the line. No, he knows I'm here. We ain't holding the line here against this fucking fella. The only line I'm holding is the fucking line on my S key. As I drive backwards and run the fuck away. Goodbye. No, thank you. I'm not fighting an Object 292. You can go fuck yourself, son. Bruv isn't offending the whole point about offensive language. I don't know, Shags. I think that was just some dumb kid who didn't know any better, right? And he's still in his MW2 phase of dropping slurs every 2 minutes. Which, I mean, look, let's be honest. At some point, during the era of the internet, most people have probably said something which is not acceptable nowadays on the internet, right? Let's be real. Particularly people during that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 type era. The majority of people who were teenagers or young people playing games in that generation most likely have said something inflammatory on the internet that shouldn't be repeated any further, right? That's just the way it was. Everybody thought it was funny to say fucked up stuff back then, and so lots of people did. But the world has changed very much, and we were all stupid kids who said stupid shit, you know? There's no kind of excuse for it these days. Fuck. I changed that around. Yeah, some of that is dropping a slur to see if a chat is as racist as yourself. Yeah, it's like a litmus test. You imagine it was actually just an deliberate plan instead, you know? We actually planted the guy in there just to see if we could out the racists in the chat. Drop that in there just to see if someone would be like, yeah, I agree. No, that's why we did it. It was an elaborate plot to catch them out in chat. World has changed. I feel it in the water. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, stuff has changed though. If you think about it, like, think about, I obviously can't say the word, but if you think about one of the words that was considered not that bad back in the day, with like people used to throw it around like nothing on the internet. The one that sounds a lot like restarted, you know, that's what Siege players used to say because they would avoid getting banned if they said that. Restarted. I think you know what I mean when I say use that as a word. But that was one that people used to throw around like anything. These days, it's kind of not really accepted that people use it anymore. But back then, it was like dime a dozen. People said it every game you played in a game of MW2 or Siege or whatever it was. People would drop that every 2 seconds. Nowadays, though, you know, people don't say it anymore because it's considered, you know, a bad word now, which is fair enough. The world moves on. Random reply guy goes, yeah, I hate that minority as well. Could you imagine? That actually happened though. Someone said that in chat. Someone made like a joke about something like that, and someone goes, yeah, I hate them too. That'd be fucking wild, wouldn't it? Oh, yay. Yay! Planes! We barely fought any helicopters the entire day so far. It's wild. Yeah, no. Needless to say, obviously, when it comes to things like that, the dropping of slurs in the chat is an unacceptable thing to do, and if you do get caught dropping slurs, you'll get banned. Just so everybody, just to be clear on that, in case anyone somehow hasn't gotten the message from that, if you're a little bit slow, for example, you will get banned if you drop slurs in the chat. Now, the only exception to that that's slightly different is if you reference someone saying something. You don't drop the word specifically, but if you kind of reference someone saying something, like slightly different, right? But if you're not saying something directly yourself, there's a slight, you know, thing there. You'll still get a smack on the wrist, but like, and I'll say, yeah, we shouldn't be saying that though. Like Christoph the other day, right? When he said that joke that someone had told him in chat, and I was like, we won't say that again. Like I understand, like for the purposes of the humor that he also said, you know, he knew wasn't right. It was in the context of the joke that he said, and it wasn't used in a particularly awful sense. So it was kind of just like, we'll kind of let it go, but with a warning that, like, you know, we won't be saying anything like this again, Christoph. But it was a contextualized word at the time. Not that he dropped something like hardcore, like, you know, ground zero, but Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, we won't do that because we don't want to. At the end of the day, regardless of like, you know, whatever anything else is like or what we advertise on the outside, this is a inclusive stream. I can't ever say that any person from any group of people isn't welcome here. You know, anybody's allowed in there from any place or any group of people or any whatever. Just because I don't, you know, I think that's one of those things though that I've talked about this before, I don't feel the need to do. I'm not one of those people who feels the need to like slap pride flags all over the stream and tell everybody that like it's an inclusive safe space. I just kind of assume that people will come in and realize that it is until they think it isn't, if they don't. And then if it's not for them, it's not for them, you know? In the same way that I make jokes about people in War Thunder where I'll say that I hope they step on a fucking landmine or something. I'm sure someone goes, oh, how could somebody say such thing? And they just leave. Most people go, what a funny, what a strange chap. You know? Or I'll say that I hope someone needs to go for a piss in the middle of the night and stubs their toe and then writhes around in pain on the floor and then subsequently pisses themselves and looks like an idiot. You know? But like when it comes to that stuff, I don't feel the need to like outwardly advertise the fact that I'm like that this stream is like a safe space and all that stuff. I assume that people will realize that anyway from the fact that we don't do anything untoward to those people in the first place. You know? Like I find it a little bit virtue signaling when people do that sometimes. We've got plenty of straight people who've been in the stream. We've got plenty of gay people who've been in the stream. There's plenty of, you know, lesbian people who've been in the stream. There's plenty of trans people that have been in the stream. None of them are unwelcome here. At the end of the day, we're all just fucking people online, right? Don't really matter. Don't really matter who you are or where you're from or anything like that. As long as you conform to the rules of the stream, I ain't gonna have a problem with you. Unless you're a child, in which case you can get banned, but, you know. The children are usually the intolerant ones anyway, right? Because they don't know any better, because they're dumb kids. Maybe they can, Shanks. Why do I get the feeling this is going to go horribly wrong in a minute? What do you reckon? Hello, Dardo! As we slam the brakes on. We need like a brake screech sound effect, you know? Just pull around the corner and just hear that like screech noise from the brakes as we're trying to stop. As long as you don't put... Yeah. The arbiter of justice in the stream. Oreo. Yeah, as long as you don't piss off Oreo, you'll be fine. Otherwise, you'll just get drop-kicked into oblivion. She's like the enforcer mod. Or you, Shags. You can be, you know, pretty dangerous at times as a mod, Shags, you know? There's a few times where you've, when you ban the children very quickly, when I've been like, oh, I want to, you know, take the piss for a few minutes and make some jokes. And you can just insta-ban them. You're like, nah, be gone, child. You just immediately get rid of them, and I'm just like, oh. I was going to tell them that their education system sucks because they can't figure out that 14's lower than 18. So, yeah, it's like, you guys know how it is when it comes to the modding stuff in stream. We're all on the same page about it, and you know what's acceptable and what's not, and you ban people that deserve to be banned. Wanted to play with the food, I just binned it. Yeah, Shags just chucked it straight in the bin, mate. Straight in the bin. I mean, it is what it is, you know. At the end of the day, though, I think the type of culture that you breed in the chat comes directly from the streamer, right? But, like, generally toxic chats come from toxic streamers, so... I just kind of, you know, try and make it a decent place to be, and then decent people show up. Apart from that Shaggy Dog 83 guy, he's the worst. He's just the worst person I've ever met on the internet. Don't tell him that though. He's horrific there, that guy. You should see the things he's DM'd to me, some of the things he said. Oh, he's a proper renegade, this fella. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one of the things he once said to me. One of his worst moments he's ever said to me. He once said that I could DM him about any problems I had if I wanted to talk about stuff. I mean, what an absolute fucking psychopath this guy is. Honestly. Someone out there was like, Shags is a racist. No. Shags is like the most tolerant person I think I've ever met. I think one of the best decisions I've ever actually made as a streamer was promoting Shags to mod. He's a great mod, is Shags. I'm not advertising for anyone else to use because fuck you all, you're not having Shags as a mod, he's mine. But Shags is great. No, I'm very glad I promoted him to mod. He's a good dude. That's what you want as well. You don't just want people that are good at modding, you want people that are, you know, good people as well, and Shags is a good person. He understands how things work very well. Oh. It would appear, Mr. Radcamp Varkin, we're in a spot of bother, wouldn't it? We're a bit fucked here. Oh, shite. Oh, get the fuck away from me with your not Radcamp. Big light panzer. Fuck off. Fuck off, you. I want to help. I want to help this guy out. Come on. Yeah, kill. No kill. We're reloading. This is a problem. We have no weapons. I've got no weapons left. Fuck you. We got 2 kills with the, no, 1 ground target kill and a couple of the others with the storm. Indeed. I'm intolerant towards whoever's intolerant. The way to be, Shags. Sounds once more like me. With offering a venting spot, I mean. True. A lot of people have said that to me, though, over the years. Where they'll say, like, I don't want to talk about stuff. Problem is, I just don't like talking about stuff, right? I just don't like talking about stuff with anybody. It's just like, it's just fucking depressing, a lot of it, mostly. But like, man, this guy almost got a haircut from me, though. A lot of it's just kind of depressing to talk about, but I don't really like talking about IRL world issues on the stream all that much, or anything like that. Or even just with people. Like, if you want the best example of that is like to show what I'm actually talking about, ask Oreo. Like, I've known her for multiple years, man. We're, like, best friends, you know? We're about as close as people can be as friends, right? We talk about literally anything. I don't really talk about myself all that much in that type of context. And she always bashes me about the fact that I don't talk about stuff like that enough, probably. Cue her to appear in chat now just to agree with that statement, just because it's just what she does, you know? Like, yeah, you don't, and just fucking just be off, you know? She's probably cleaning or something. Maybe she can hear me now. She's gonna come back to the keyboard just to shout at me, I suspect. Or I'll get a message later on where she'll be like, I heard what you said. But no, it's like, it's one of those, I just don't talk about a lot of that stuff, you know? I'm just one of those people who I'm not open about my feelings. That's just how I am. I'm just not like that, you know? I'm just not a very open, emotional person when it comes to that stuff. I can be at times. But usually that's more so, I would say that the way that I tend to be like in that kind of place where I'm more like willing to talk about stuff is not because I've chosen to, it's more because the wall that's there got smashed down with sledgehammers and I can't avoid it anymore, rather than just like, oh, I'm just not going to talk about it, right? That's like my 2 cents on it. It's more of I'm forced into the position where I kind of have to, rather than like something else. You like to talk about how you don't like to talk about it. Yes, exactly. And that's me. My OBS is lagging so badly as well. I'm trying to scroll up to see if I missed anything in chat, and it's taking like 5 years. It's crazy. She's right, you know? Probably. I mean, she's right about most things when it comes to me, to be fair, but I don't have to agree with her. One thing she gets angry about all the time is I don't agree with her about that stuff. I do it to myself sometimes, you know, when she gets angry at me. But, you know, I know deep down a lot of the stuff that she says about that type of stuff is correct, right? I don't kind of, sometimes I think when it comes to stuff like that, I'll like, you know, I'll be deliberately difficult because it's entertaining, you know? But, yeah, no, I'm lucky that I've got people around me, you know, like her and people like you, Shags, that if I did actually want to talk about stuff, I could, you know? Like you and me, actually, I say that, Shags. You and me had a chat about it not that long ago, I remember. To some degree. This was when I was doing that sponsor, right? And we were just chatting about a few things. You were telling me about Scrappy Doge and what he'd been up to, I think, in the old... in the mobile games. And we were just chatting about a few things to do with the sponsor stuff and whatnot. And, you know, just some IRL stuff as well. I know it's like one of those bad mindsets. I am kind of one of those people who like has the... Excuse me? At what point were you spotted? When you drove out round the corner? Huh? I'll go fuck myself, I guess. That guy just fucking drove out around the corner like it was nothing and shot me and didn't even get spotted doing it. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm very much in the camp of people that's like, you know, kind of the whole, there's bigger problems in the world than my shit. You know? Even just amongst people I know, right? Like, there's people I know that have much larger problems than me, and so it makes me not really want to talk about my stuff, because I'm like, I don't want to complain while other people have worse shit to do with than me. To some degree, right? So I'm more of like, there's a time and a place for a lot of stuff. And like, sometimes it's just not when people want you to talk about it. But then that gets me into strife sometimes as well, right? Because I probably don't talk about some stuff enough. You kind of can't win with that. You either talk about it too much and then you kind of feel like you're overdoing it, or you talk about it not enough and then, you know, that causes problems in itself. So I don't know. I don't know. I just exist in it, and then shit happens. That is one thing I didn't actually consider, you know, because I've talked about this grand plan of leaving for Pastors New from the UK at some point and going to the US. One thing I didn't actually consider is if I was living over there, that would mean that Oreo would have immediate access to be able to come over and hit me every time I said something like that. I'd have to be careful, you know? I don't get smacked. I'd just like... It would be a lot easier. There wouldn't be any planes involved at that point. It would be a lot less expensive and a lot easier access to come over and smack me for saying something dumb. I'd have to be careful. I'd have to have my wits about me, you know? But it's just so fun waiting for someone to spawn. I'm enjoying myself greatly right now. That broken rail? Tut tut tut, Gaijin. Look, that's not very good, is it? Rail's fucked. Look at that, it's not even lined up properly. Oh, that's awful. That's a derailment waiting to happen. That would be funny. What, me getting beaten up? Me getting smacked? It's not very funny, Shags. People already think I'm a victim of abuse. Unironically as well. We joke about that. I always feel, I don't know, I always feel kind of strange when I meme about that, because I don't want people to view it as me making light of that situation of people who genuinely are, because obviously I'm not going to, because that's just fuck. But no, there is this is a genuine thing if people don't actually know the context of this. Whenever we make that comment or say about it, there is genuinely a situation before where someone it wasn't like an insinuation or anything. Someone outright said that I was being abused by her as a friend. Which now, I obviously know, and I know, you know, it's one of those things where people say, well, you wouldn't know, would you? Because people in those situations don't know about it all the time. I very obviously knew that that wasn't the case. She obviously, you know, very obviously knows that that isn't the case. Because we're just good friends who have that type of relationship where we just kind of like, you know, shit on each other all the time. So yeah, it was just kind of one of those things. But that has happened once before though, where someone did once suggest that I was being abused by her as a person, which you know, I obviously violently disagree with, because it's just not the case. It was a bit of a reach. So In fact, I would go as far as saying that, you know, it's kind of the complete opposite of that. Not that I was doing it to her, but you know what I mean. Like, it was, you know, she's one of the best people I've ever met, so... No, it's never happened. But we joke about it now every once in a while, where you'll say I'm a victim of abuse because of that. Because of that comment. We joke about it amongst ourselves all the time. Yeah, that's where it came from. If no one understands the actual context of that, is I was genuinely accused of being a victim of abuse before because of that. Which, you know, I obviously disagree with. Nobody knows the situation like the people who were actually in it, and in that case, you know, it was obviously very different to what people thought on the outside. So, yeah. So that's why I said before, I'm very lucky that I have people around me like that I'm able to, you know, actually talk to about shit. And in the case of people like Oreo, who I have like a kind of different bond with to many people, we can literally talk about just about anything as well. There's no kind of like situation where I go, oh, I don't want to talk about this thing. Because we've had some, you know, difficult conversations over the years where we've talked about stuff between both of us that's just kind of like, we don't really like talking about this. But we're pretty comfortable, both the two of us, talking about stuff. So I'm very lucky to have someone like that around that I can, you know, talk to about that. So, yeah. Just thought my audio was about to die, but it was indeed the song. See, sometimes I have to double check when I'm sat in here with the playlist, because it'll go silent for like 30 seconds, and I'm like, the music died, or is it, like, what's happened? And I have to like stop for a moment just to double check. What does this want me to do? Win and place in the top 4? That's gonna be hard to do with SPAAs, isn't it? Bloody hell. Oh, once I get that, I can start getting the rounds that'll actually be useful. There you go. We will be going to break in just a minute, though, just so everybody knows. 2 minutes and we'll go to break, alright? So. Should we check out our statistics in these vehicles now? Let's see, shall we? How are we doing on the... let's check the ground kills first. Gotta check the ground kills. Where are they now? Stormer was last. Oh, the Rapier's last now. The Stormer's moved up. It's beaten some of these now. Look at all of the ones it's beaten. It's literally all just SPAAs down here until you get to the Crusader with 9 kills. You could tell this was back when I first started and I was completely hopeless at the game. I got 9 kills and died 22 times. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, and then you've got this, which is 10 kills for 22 games, 14 deaths and 23 kills in the Crusader AA, which outperformed the regular Crusader. Albeit the Crusader sucks, but... Yeah, the Rapier now at the bottom with two ground kills. I mean, this isn't a ground kills kind of tank. Right, let's be real. What about aerial kills, though? Where are we looking here? Both of them performing quite well so far. I mean, this thing's already at 36. Not bad. Stormer's at 42. Equal with the Bosfark. Bosfark, look at that thing, 12 kills. That's kind of wild. And the Bosfark did quite well there. I reckon probably at least one of these will knock the Chieftain Marksman off its perch. One of them will. I was quite surprised actually in the Chinese, looking at this the other day. This was quite a surprise, that the AFT-09 has actually become my most kills vehicle in the Chinese tech tree now. Which is, it's literally a car with 4 missiles on top. But the missiles are insane. They have 1200 pen. Nutty, that thing. The amount of, like, T-80s that will drive up to you and they're like, yeah, so I'm going to kill you now. And it's like, no, you're not. You just blast them straight through the front and come on shot them. It's like, wait, what's that, Mr. T-80? You thought you were going to peek me, didn't you? But that didn't work out very well for you now, did it, you idiot? As they just blindly swing you. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to kill you now. No, you're not. Good luck with that. I love it in this game when overconfident Russian medium players have a go and then drive out like side on in front of you. That's like my favorite thing in the world. You're just chilling and then some guy comes along and just tries to, you know, swing around the corner and blast you, and it's like, it's never going to work. Good luck to you, but it's never going to work. Anyway, I am going to go to the BRB real quick, so I'm going to do that, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on. So BRB, run back in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, okay? And then we'll carry on. So back in a sec. Just like that, I'm back again. Welcome back, everybody. One thing I just remembered, actually, during the break while I was gone, I'm going to say now is, welcome to November, I guess, everyone as well, because it's the first stream of the new month. So, congratulations on everybody for making it through another month. We're here in November, of course, and, yeah. Thanks to everyone for last month, for all the stuff they did as well, the bits and stuff, and Toot with the gift subs last month, because I appreciate it, man. I always say it at the end of the month, but I don't know if anyone was there when I said it, so thank you for that, Toot. I really appreciate the gift subs last month, man. It's very kind of you for those 15 gifties, so thank you very much. Once again, you're welcome. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You took the gold on the subs leaderboard for the month. Who was the bits? I think it was Bruised, wasn't it? It was the top bits. I think it was Bruised was the top bits giver. She was a tie at the top, I think. Time to take it again. Oh no. It's only the second day of the month. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time in the month to do that, you know? You're fine. I swear to God, dude, you better not do anything. I'm watching you. Speed running getting banned for gifting subs. Can you imagine that if someone actually got banned for gifting subs, though? The outrage on Twitch about that.
Eat this.
Eat this. Bang. The 1 bit. Thank you for the bit there, Took. I appreciate the bit. The bit for the bit. Like the thing comes up and it's like, yeah, we're getting started. We got that 1 out of 2,500 bits. We're on the ladder. We're going places with that bit score at the moment. We're on the way. Think of the bit, man. Throwing a singular scent on your forehead, yeah. Just fire the 1 shot at me. Go away, leopard. That's very rude, shooting at me. You're not allowed to shoot back. You're only allowed to let me shoot you. How rude. Can you imagine the audacity of these enemy players, man, shooting back? I mean, what's wrong with these people? They not get the memo? They're not find out the memo about this and not allowed to shoot me? Just gotta sit there and let me shoot them? What is this? Oh, he top bits person? Yeah, he's got that gold gold bits badge, man. Who's gonna take it off him? I feel like I'm, you know, one of those people. I'm like an auctioneer, where I'm just like, do we have 2 bits in the chat? Anyone gonna take it off? Now 2 bits. 2 bits going to the highest bidder for the gold. Do I see 2 bits? There's this. 2 bits. Do I see 3? I'm not gonna keep going with it because you'll actually keep gifting bits, and I'll get angry at you. Stop gifting bits. Stay thy hand from the wallet, scoundrels. Oh no. Oh, I'm having bloody tracks blown up by artillery. That wouldn't have happened if I didn't have to scold you for gifting bits in chat, alright? Stop doing it. See, my gameplay's better when you stop. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it, guys. What's that? 3, the 5 bits. The 2 from Bruce and the 3 from Took. Thank you for the 5 bits, guys. I won't spend it all at once, don't worry. I'll put it in a high yield savings account. Insert meme, you're not my mum. No, I'm not. You're right. I'm your financial planner instead.
Eat this.
4 bits. We've seen a new record. 4 bits. Bruised taking the leaderboard by storm. 4 bits at the top. Thank you for the bits, Bruised. We're at 9 bits total now. 9 bits. 4 from Bruised there in that one. Plus the 2 getting us to 6. Took with the 3. This is huge. We're making some progress now. We're cooking now. This leopard is still there. I mean, come on now. Give it a rest, mate. This guy's fucking brave. Okay. Well, I guess he had every reason to be. He just fucking smashed me straight in the... He just fucking knocked me out. I got Ronnie Pickering by him. Head-on-head race, yeah. It's a proper back and forth at the front here from you two guys. With the, you know, only 2 bits between you. It's a close race, this one. Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's 1 bit or 100,000 bits. I appreciate them all very much. Thank you for the bitties. There can only be 1. Oh, no. It will take it at the end of the day. Only time will tell. But those that will brawl it out eventually. Stay tuned. Let's find out after the break. When we come back, we'll find out if the new bits leader is going to be crowned. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. What I do know, though, is I'm going to die, aren't I? Yep. Oh, what a fun and engaging game mechanic SPAAs are. I enjoy being annihilated by the enemy chopper without even having a chance to fire at him. God, that was fun. Let's do it again, shall we? Those ones are just like the most annoying because it's like I didn't even have a chance to do anything. If I fire at him and he survives and kills me, that's one thing, but I didn't even have a chance to shoot. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna spawn in. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Oh, am I not perfectly sideways? Is that what it is? Yep. Watch this. Yeah, eat this, as Boone would say. Yeah, we need like the full-on like race commentary for the bits race, you know. Bruce taking it into turn 1, goes up the inside with the 6 bits. Playing defensive now. He's got a 3 bits advantage over Took. Holding him back. Will we see the response though?
Eat this.
Oh, there's the offensive response from Took. He's coming in with a 5 bits. That's an absolute slam dunk. 5 bits coming in. That's a huge one there. That's an absolute knockout attempt from Took there as he landed it on Bruce. So that's the question. Or will he get up from this? Cannot do any more funny bits. So what bits I have is what I've got. I see, Bruised. I see. You've been priced out of the market is what's happened here. Took's the larger bits racing team who's come along with the big budget. He's ruining the sport. I am the one and only with 6 bits. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I thought we killed him for a second. Never mind. Well, we're dead. Thank you for the 6 bits, Bruce. I appreciate it, man. What is that total? 20 bits between the two of you, though. The 12 from Bruce, the 8 from Took. Look at you guys racking it up. Took uses his final attack, last resort. Oh, no!
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
We've been bamboozled. Not the gift sub. To Somni Stars. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Duke, I appreciate it. Kicking it off. You've taken the gold and the silver now. So you're, you know, I think your final attack has worked. You are officially now the winner no matter what. You've won by default. As he slams out the gifted, he knocks himself out in confusion and faints. Yeah. You hit yourself in confusion. I love that. Thank you for the gift sub, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, nice. In all seriousness, though, thank you guys for the bits and the subs last month, though. I really appreciate it. I know we're memeing, but I always like to try and thank the people that were the top bits and subs in that last month, if I can. I can't beat that. Yeah, that's alright there, Bruce. You don't have to beat it, you know? We're all friends here, remember? Friendly competition. What is that? It's all friendly competition, you know? You don't have to beat it. That's what's nice about this place. I should do that in a more generic streamer fashion, shouldn't I, instead of saying that? Give me subs now, or I'll ban you. Be like average streamer Joe. Only 20 bits? Only 20? Fucking cheapskates. Like, I swear, that's actually like half of Twitch these days, is people unironically being that guy. Being like, oh, only 5 gift subs? And it's like, you're fucking lucky you get any at all, bro. You know. I have to demand even more, up my game, yeah. Yeah, I need to be even more pushy about it. I just need to remind people about the subathon that I'm doing every 3 seconds. Oh, shoot me in the fucking knees and throw me in a ditch, man. Can I actually play the Desert Warrior without just getting ass fucked in the first 2 seconds of a game? Please. Like, why am I the first one getting shot at there? And not these people on the actual point? Fuck off. Anyway. I'm gonna have an arsehole like a clown's pocket after this match. The amount of fucking people in here. Ever heard that lass who complained about people who didn't donate? Isn't that like half the streamers on Twitch? Unironically these days. I've known many people like that, Bruce, to be fair. Or I've seen many people like that. Well, you mean the $5 person? I assume is the one you mean. The original one of those memes, the you have the time to sit here all day and watch the stream, but you don't have $5 to sub? That one. That was always a classic, wasn't it? You don't have $5? My favorite thing about that, though, is people will do that, and then people will be like, oh, well, I better sub. And it's like, why would you give your money to them? Like, what? In what universe are you going like that and you going, well, yeah, I should give my money to her? Like, what? The person's just shitting on you for not giving them money, and you're like, oh, I should give them money then. Like, what? There's a Panzer II down there. What in the fuck? Do we actually unironically kill this beg-like Panzer if we're lucky? Oh, there's a second one, we're fucked. Oh, we shouldn't have gone for that. I just find it wild. It's like you'll get people that get like aggressive about people not donoing in their stream. It's like that fucking DSP guy. I remember that DSP guy from a couple of months ago when the Mario Kart new game came out. And it was just like him failing and then calling the AI cheaters. He's calling the AI cheaters and then he'd spend like 90% of his stream just being like, guys, we've only got $100 this stream. Where's the donos? Where's the donos? And just like complaining about it like every 3 seconds during the entire stream. And then people will be like, oh, I better give him some money. And it's like, why? Why are you giving this cunt money? What? It kind of, some of it comes back a little bit to that, if anyone watched that Moist Critical video from the other week, where it's like, with some of the big streamers who do it as well, it's like, these people are millionaires, some of them. Like, you don't, it's this weird thing that, like, people feel obligated to give money to streamers, and it's like, it's such a weird backwards thing. That man made 38 million in his time as a streamer, which is incredible, really. I mean, you know, deservedly so if anyone's going to make bank off of being a streamer and a YouTuber. That's the guy you want to do it, right? He's a cool dude. But it's like, that's crazy that he made 110 grand from barely streaming in 2025 from sub revenue. So much so that he switched off monetization on the channel. What Chad? And then you'll get people out there that are already making millions who will just sit there e-begging all day for more. And it's like, you make like 3 million a month. Shut the fuck up. You really want more money? Come on now. Hi, Oreo, as well. Welcome in. Those people have humiliation kinks. You might be right, to be honest. They're paying her for her services to them. Maybe. How you doing? Welcome in. Have a good one, Took. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's good to talk to you as always. Appreciate you being here. Always good to have a little chat. I know we haven't known each other all that long, but it feels like you've been here a long time already. I don't mean that in a bad way. You feel like part of the furniture here already. You know, you fitted in so well that you're like a my monitor has just black screen. Oh, it flashed back for a moment. I'll tell you one good thing though. OBS is open on the other monitor. What should I do? Power off the monitor and switch it on again, I guess? Oh, it did come back. Oh no, don't tell me my monitor's broken, bro. It's like flashing in and out of coming back. Switch it off and switch it back on again. Oh, please don't tell me my monitor broke. That's not what I need right now. Anyone got any donos? Like, no. Anyone want to buy me a new monitor, guys? You're all rich. Buy me a new monitor? Joking. Don't actually. If you pay any money, I'll use it to buy a plane ticket to find out where you live, and I'll throw it back at your face. All right. I can't even switch the monitor off. I'm pressing the power button, but it's not powering off. It's obviously not broken because it keeps flashing up on the screen, but it's like going black screen and then flashing back on. Yeah, dude, I got bombed so hard my monitor broke. Fucking crazy, man. New beaker is just... Ooh. I like that, Oreo. You might have just created a new thing for us there. A new beaker has joined the lab. I like that. That's really good. Okay, really out of it today? Yeah. Unplug it? Yeah, I think that's all I can do. The only problem is I don't know which one it plugs into. Is it... Oh, it might be the cable. It's either DisplayPort or HDMI. I'll have to figure it out. Hang on. I'm going to switch to the BRB. Bear with me for a minute, everybody. Need a giant technical difficulties thing for the screen, don't I? Well, it's come back for a second now. Where is it plugged in? I'm going to mute for a minute. Talk amongst yourselves, alright? I'll be back in a sec. If the monitor comes back on, type monitor in chat. Actually, you won't know, will you? Because you can't see it, because it shows up for you. No, I'll be back in a sec. Actually, no, that's the weird thing. So, actually, I've just realized. So, OBS is still showing the screen, right? If I switch to this, you can still see it. So, OBS is still capturing the game, even though the monitor isn't working. Kind of interesting. I thought it would have broken, and it would have black screened, but anyway. We'll be back in 2 seconds. I think we're back. Yeah, we're good. Guys, I fixed it. Do you know how I fixed it? I tell you, I used a really technical method. Do you know how I fixed it? I'll tell you. I'll let you in on my my technician secrets. Right? Don't tell anybody though, because this is like $1 billion business idea right here. I waggled the cable and it started working again. See? Sometimes you just need the magic touch. I just had to touch the cable and it worked. I don't know if the cable was coming loose or what, but it just started working again. I literally just... I hadn't even done anything with it. I was just like, which cable is it? So I kind of like grabbed the end of the cable and started running my hand down it so I could figure out which one it was plugged into. And then it just... both of them black screened and then it came back on. I have to say it in the voice of that one goddess from Skyrim. New hand. Oh, Meridia. A new hand touches the beaker. Be great, wouldn't it? Chemist has spilled some chemicals. He'll be back after he cleans it up. Yeah, we need like a thingy screen. Maybe you should try touching a... Well, that's it for stream today, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to go and... Well, I mean, who knows what I'm going to do now. I've dishonored my family. I've dishonored the stream. And more importantly, I've let myself down. So the only real thing now to do is delete all my accounts online and go and live in a forest somewhere in Siberia, I think. So... thanks for being here. Thanks for the journey. Thanks for being here in the stream. I'll see you all next time, all right? In 10 years' time when I come back with a very large beard and I'm probably dead. So I'll see you then. All right, have a good one, everybody. Why have you got to do that to me? Why have you got to do that to me? What? That's so uncalled for. To say that, you know? Why you gotta do that to me? I was here minding my own business, having technical difficulties, trying to figure things out, and you just fucking hit me with that shit. You're evil. I was telling everyone earlier, you may have heard me, I don't know, but I was telling everyone earlier about the context of the victim of abuse thing. They're gonna believe me if you keep saying shit like that. They're not gonna believe me. They're gonna be like, no, he's lying. He's lying. Actually being abused. I can't believe you said that. Fuck you. Fuck you for saying that. You're evil. Chat, where were you during the black screen incident? That's actually the only monitor... Well, knock on wood. That's the only monitor incident I've ever had during like a game where it's switched off or anything like that. I've never had a problem with that before. I'm very lucky that I've never really had too many hardware technology like issues during the stream. Usually it's software problems, but that's the first ever like hardware issue I've had, other than like a controller breaking. But there was that time though, back in the really old days, basically no one here was here for this. This was like 2021. Back in the day, when I used to stream on an Xbox console, if the controller disconnected, it crashed the stream. No idea why, but when I used to stream on the Twitch Xbox app, if the controller disconnected, it crashed the stream. So it was always like one of these things of whether it was the battery on the controller was gonna run out before I could plug it in, and then the stream would end. So that's the only other like hardware problem I've ever had, where it just randomly crashed for no reason. But there we go. I'll fix the monitor though. You make it easy. How did I make that easy? What? Unbelievable. There's only one thing I need to know. On the top left at the sub goal thingy, why is the 1 lower than the 10? I mentioned this a few weeks ago. I mentioned it, and I think it was like at the end of a stream and everyone was asleep, I think, because they, because they just watched the other 5 hours of the stream, so they were asleep. Yeah, no, I pointed that out, and I think it was Bowl. He could never unsee it after that. But yeah, see, I'm not the only one who's noticed that shit. It is really annoying. I don't know why. And the thing is, I was like, maybe it's just it hasn't, when it's changed the numbers, it's messed up. I've refreshed it, and it doesn't fix it. I don't know why it's broken. I don't know what the issue is, but it doesn't line up. I don't think it lines up if it's 10 out of 10 either. So it's just very annoying. It's just permanently broken, and I don't know why. So, yeah. Hate that you've brought that to my attention. That's, you know what? That's fair. I thought there was a monitor flash, then I don't think it was. I think it was just the T80 driving through my skull. You're forgiven, my child. What is today turning into? This is like the weirdest stream I've ever done. My monitor broke halfway through. I've never been more insulted in my life. And now we've noticed an issue with the overlay that's like the most annoying thing in the world. What is today coming to, man? Oh, and also I've officially retired as a streamer today as well. For about, I don't know, 50th time or something. Unofficially. No, K-Panzer 70. How cool. Can I actually hit him? Yes! Eat this, as Boone would say. Rapscallion. I'm very scared of that T80 though. He has me pinned in this position. There's fuck all I can do about it. Does remind me of this. I actually saw it yesterday. It was a random video, which someone mentioned this in stream the other week about Boris Johnson being a meme. And there was a 3-minute Boris Johnson funny moments video popped up on my YouTube, so I watched it. And there's this one like fake one where it's someone who's dressed up to look like him who stood in the street doing something. And some people get out the boot of a car. I don't know what they're even doing, but they do that and he just goes, bloody rapscallions, and then runs down the road after them and tackles one of them in the street. But ever since that, it's just like my favorite word, rapscallions. Bloody rapscallions. That's what we're dealing with now. We're dealing with these bloody T80 rapscallions over here. I love when they sit there, you haven't even tracked them yet, and they're just like, oh, I'll be fine, I'll just sit in front of the missiles. Like, you sure you want to sit in front of the missiles? Think. Oh, there goes your gun barrel. I need to catch up on the chat in a minute as well. You guys have been saying stuff. Think. What is it you've been saying? You insulting me again, probably. What are you calling me this time? Fucking no life or something? To be fair, I wasn't actually trying. Oh, okay. I wasn't actually trying to insult you this time. I actually said it because you said you had the magic touch. You weren't trying, you just were very successful at what you did. Unbelievable. I can't believe that. That's one of the most stinging ones you've ever said. You've had some zingers over the years of ones that you've said like that. That might be the one that's going to leave a sting for the longest. That's a stinger, that one. Damn. Why are they always on stream when this happens as well? Why can't it just be like randomly in a VC somewhere where no one else knows about this? Rather than you just publicly calling me out. Unbelievable, man. What can I say? I'm good at my job. I mean, you are. You're very good at your job when it comes to that. As I'm sure you are in your professional career as well. I would argue that, not to say that you're bad at it, but in your professional career, you're inferior to what you are at insulting me. You could be the best professional on the planet, and you'd somehow still not be as good as as insulting me in my stream. Or outside of my stream, as happens sometimes when you call me a stain that one time. Your professional occupation should actually just be insulting me. You'd be great at that. You'd make millions. The Bleach one wasn't on stream? No, it wasn't, but everybody knows about that. Everybody knows about that one anyway, man. I couldn't keep that one a secret for long. How much does the job pay? Yeah, not enough, probably. Yeah, but to be fair, you say not enough, but you just do it for the enjoyment of doing it. You do it for free. Just having a crack at me. Please don't let them shoot through the building, although I think they might be able to. You have the right to know and laugh. Uh-huh. The day I retire, man, the day I'm no longer a streamer, this will be why. I'll cite all these examples. I'll have references. There'll be Google Docs. There'll be all kinds of things. Google Docs, Twitlongers. I'll be ready for the day. Trust me, I'll be ready. I've actually said that before as a meme. I was like, could you imagine if the entire time that we'd been friends, it was actually all just a setup, and that you'd actually just been sent along by someone to bring me down, you know? You were from, like, I don't know, some random person. You'd been bought off by someone just to try and destroy me. I do. Well, what was that in reference to? What, that you would do it for free? Or that you do it for free? Gotta stay on my game and no one else is around, so... True. Everyone else is nice to me, that's... You're just like, nah, fuck off. I mean, it's just like a common bit between the two of us though as well, that's the other thing. When these things happen, I mean, you know, I'll say, oh, you're not serious though, you're only joking. You'll say, oh, did they say I was joking? But we both know it's obviously a meme, right? But then it's kind of just become a pretty common bit at this point that you'll just say something like that, and I'm just like, forever, for one time, just trying to get you to accept something that I say that it doesn't get turned into one of those. Please don't kill me, Macabre. Oh, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? You bastard. Why are you looking at me? You just like go away. I don't know which missile I need to fire it. Which one's ready either. Oh, it actually worked. Yeah. Chew on that one, Macabre. Yeah. You'll have this massive Google Doc post, and I just comment with ultimate one-liner. Yeah. I'll just end up typing like a 1,000-page Google Doc, and you'll be like, oh, I didn't know you could write words. I didn't know you were literate enough to write words. And then I'll just delete it and delete all my accounts. That'll be the last you'll ever see of me. I'm gonna have like a Bruce Wayne moment from fucking Batman Begins. Where I'm just gonna go to the mountains somewhere and go to some dojo and start learning how to be a ninja. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna join the League of Shadows. Then I'll come back in a few years as a vigilante and you'll all know it's me. Because I'll have like the mask and everything. Be a new masked hero. But like, what drove him to this point where he became this crazed individual? You'll all know. I had 3 years of being nice to you, now's my time to shine. I mean, kind of. Very one-sided though, I'm not mean to you. That's all I'm saying. I've been nice to you the entire time I've known you. To be fair, most of the time you don't really set up for those types of jokes anyway, which is annoying. As much as I would love to dig the knife in on them, you never really set them up. It's very annoying. That true power is revealed. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind though. It's all part of it, isn't it? It's like I said earlier. There's, some people have like friendships where they just kind of are nice to each other all the time, and then some people have friendships where they just insult each other constantly. It's just how the world works, isn't it? But if you come from the nice group of people, then you're very confused as to how friends can just constantly insult each other. Grew up on Xbox with male friends, of course I don't sell for those. True. But no, it does make me laugh though when you'll get some of those people that will be like, how can you say that about people? And it's like, it's just a joke, mate. Just a prank, bro. Well, no. I mean, in your case, it's not, because you're actually being serious about everything you say, basically. Whenever I say, oh, it's just a joke, right? You always say, no, it wasn't. And then make me feel worse about the entire situation. To the point where I have an existential crisis and a mental breakdown about it. Every time. That doesn't actually happen, just to be clear. You just like watching me suffer. See, though, I always say that I think that's part of the reason why we're good friends, though. It's because we can just say shit all the time and it's kind of meaningless, you know? Like, you just say some obscene shit to me and I'm just like, nice. You just move on. You know, I'm not, like, offended by it. I think that there's actually only, I think, one thing you've ever said. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think there's only one thing you've ever said where I was like, that joke was a little too far. Can we rein it in on those ones? I don't remember what it was, though, but there was something you said once where I was like, maybe not those jokes, but I was like, anything else you can go on to, but that one's a little bit sore. But other than that, pretty much you just say whatever you want. I'm just like, that's fine. And then I just set it up with the whole, like, man, you just be nice to me for once. It's all fun and games, isn't it? I'm gonna get shot in the ass by a T-64, aren't I? He's gonna have me anus in on it. My anus. Anus is gonna get punctured. Ooh. A building in the fucking way. Who put that building there, man? It was you, Bruised, wasn't it? You put that fucking building in the way. Trying to stop me from getting kills. I know it. God damn it, Bruised. Fucking unbelievable you are. Putting buildings in my way now so I can't kill people. How dare you? I mean, I told one of my exes that his birthday was a joke because he was born on April Fool's. Quite rightly. I think if anyone hasn't been told that in their life, then they're doing it wrong, quite frankly. I mean, people have got to, you know, that's like textbook, that is. You're born on April Fool's, that means, you know, that's it for you. It's gonna happen. Nice. Oh. I got killed by Panzer 2000 from the other side of the map. Oh my god. This fucking game, dude. I survived all that shit or I'm doing fine. I died to fucking Panzer 2000 from back here. Fuck off. Seriously? What a disappointment. That was actually looking good for a minute there. It looked like we might have had a decent game, and then no, Mr. fucking No Life and the Panzer 2000's got to come along. Well, other than me, apparently. Because I'm apparently biggest No Life in the fucking stream. It's never going to hit. I don't even know why I'm aiming like that. Oh, now I get the lock on it. You dead. Or not. I guess he dies to the machine guns rather than the missile. I think we took his wing. Assist! I got that stolen by a ZTZ-88. What? Okay. I've been molding in this situation, in this since the day I was born. This is true. You're just making up for lost time after your childhood, you know? You're just like pent up for a long time and now you're just letting rip on people. I don't blame you. Want a lot that you have it easy on this game? Ah, I see. Still just part of your elaborate plan to try and catch up with where I am grinding, isn't it? Not that... I don't mean this in like a bad way. Not that you ever will, really, because purely from me having a premium account means I've got to play like absolute shit every game for you to actually catch me, just because of the XP differences. But, yeah. Pew pew! Oh, let me pew pew someone. I wanna pew pew people. Yeah, and I think generally the people who have the best like friendships in life are the ones who are able to just like joke about stuff and not take it too seriously. Like me and Oreo there. Neither of us take each other too seriously when it comes to many things. But we also acknowledge the fact that sometimes when we do need to be serious about stuff, we'll be serious about stuff. How are you able to shoot me still? And how are you alive? You have a medium staring at you. You have a Macarva staring at you and you're still alive? Come on. Come on, Macarva. There we go. Good job, buddy. Give him a little pat on the back. Good job. You killed a guy with a machine gun who wasn't a threat to you. Good job. As I say, as I'm about to get blasted sky high by a jet again. Oh no, he's dead. We're good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when it comes to people, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of one of those people who, when it comes to people in general, I either gel with them or I don't. That's just kind of it. I either gel really well with people or I just not at all. You know? I'm just lucky that I found a number of people in my life over the years that I'm able to gel with decently well. Is that too sappy for the stream? Do I need to like up the aggression a bit more? So that I fucking hate all of you or something, you know? Stop playing the game anyway. I got money to make on GTA. Ah. Do you hear something, Bruised? You people will be sad one day when I stop streaming. No, you won't. Who am I kidding? There'll be fucking celebrations in the streets. He's finally gone! It's only taken fucking 6 years, but he's fucked off. People will be celebrating, right? There'll be national celebrations when I stop streaming. International celebrations. Everyone will be out in the streets, party hats on. You know. Be great. I'll be there as well. I'll be at the celebrations. He's finally fucking retired. Yes. I can finally got rid of him. Be at my own thing. You know? Oh, Bruised hears me. Well, not necessarily me. He hears something. Maybe it's the echoes of someone that used to be vaguely relevant. At least within my space. Been dethroned in my own stream. Jack of all trades. Wow, what a great reward. Gaijin should put me in like a War Thunder trailer for that, you know. They show off like the boxes, like they do in games sometimes, where they show people getting rewards. Be a clip of me being like, wow, how generous of them to give me one of these things. Wow. I can't wait to get these, so I at least feel vaguely useful. Because, I mean, this isn't terrible, but 81 pen doesn't feel enough. But then again, 92 isn't, or 90, yeah, 92 isn't much better. So, I don't know. I enjoyed the original Warrior. I think this thing at 10.0 is a... Well, actually, no, I'll change what I'm going to say. What I was going to say is this thing's out of its depth at 10.0. I don't think that this thing should be at 10.0 at all. Like, you look at it, really, right? Side note of all the memes we're talking about for a minute. You've got the Bradley, and then the Bradley. I don't think this Bradley should be at 10.0 either. It's just a slightly better version of this that's 8.3. Does it really need to be 1.7 higher? You know, same with this. Like, you got the Warrior 8.3, which is okay. It's decent for its tier, you know, it's fine. I enjoyed it. Should this thing, though, really be 1.7 lower than this, which is, for all intensive purposes, the same vehicle, just with some slight upgrades and 2 missiles instead. In which case, you could argue the missiles on this are actually worse than the other because they're fixed and you can't have it on a stalk that you can fire over cover. And this thing has less gun depression. And I think it's heavier and slightly slower. There's just like, what? I don't really get it. It's like, why is this at 10-0? We put a face on it. Oh. Give it a little face. Maybe this will help us. This will help us improve. I don't know why it keeps putting us up to that vertical view either when we do that. Yeah, look at that. He's got wonky eyes now. Let's put a little mouth on him as well. Yep, thanks game for... Yeah, look at that. That'll help us. People will look at that now and they'll go, oh, I don't want to fight him. He's a bit aggressive. We'll put it on the SPAAs as well. Not that everyone will ever see the face of these things. This thing's just going to look ridiculous with it on, honestly. This thing's going to look so dumb with stupid eyes on it. Oh. They don't even... This is going to look so wonky. Stop grabbing my camera, game. God, what is this monstrosity we've created? Let's put like let's put this one on it. Look at that. Rah! Yeah, how angry it is, like an angry monster. Rawr. Then we have the Stormer, which we actually might be able to put the eyes up here, so it might look a little less ridiculous. Only a little, though. It'll probably still look stupid. Maybe, should we try the other eyes? Try these ones? The owl eyes. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that sort of works. Fucking camera. Yeah, look at that. That's... Oh, what an artistic masterpiece we've created here. You've never seen a design this good before, have you? Looks like a pig from Angry Birds with like the nose in the middle. Look at it. It looks like some sort of cursed fucking demonic creature. This is just its head. Stick an eagle on the side as well. Maybe that'll help it. Yeah, that'll make it better. And you know what? Just because we can... is it in here? Other? No. On, is it not under other? Maybe it is under other. Where's the witch's hat that I unlocked the other day? Oh, our hats. Here we go. There we go. This will help. Just put a little hat on it as well. Oh dear, that looks atrocious. This thing, no, we're not. Well, actually, we could put a hat on there. That'll look good. Let's put a hat on it. I was missing the hat section for a minute. I thought they were in other. There we go. Nice little hat. This thing isn't getting a hat. It doesn't deserve it. The others can have a hat. Let me scroll up real quick. We do love you. I question that sometimes. Don't have 1 million channel points for nothing. That is true. You do have 1 million channel points. I'm very glad that you have 1 million channel points. And I appreciate you guys being here, you know? If I didn't not detest you as well, you wouldn't be a mod, Oreo, so... You know, fair enough. I do hate you sometimes, though, when you say things like you did earlier. Temporarily, I hate you. But I think that's just how it works, isn't it? I get paid to be here. You're not supposed to tell them that, Bruce. That's in the end. You're gonna get sued now. That's in the, there's an NDA. You can't say that. Should be lower. It's shit. 25mm does fuck all for tanks. Yeah, it's terrible. Like, we've killed a few things, but it's just like... I think the thing is, the autocannons, or I say autocannons, the other cannons like this, of similar capacity on other tanks, are just better. Like, if you look at it, this is 10-0, right? What do you get at 10-0 for the Germans? Radkampfwagen. Way better. Russia, I mean, you get basically, what, like the 2S25M at like 9.3, which wipes the floor with this thing. Yeah, it's just... This thing's just not... Maybe I'm missing something with it, and maybe I get some upgrades on it and it'll be better. Like the missile upgrades and stuff, it'll help it out. But it just feels very, like, underpowered for its tier. Compared to literally every other vehicle in the game. You know? That's a bit close. Oh well. It'll be alright. The fuck? I wasn't the only one who saw that, right? Some random vehicle just fly like 20 feet up in the air. What's that about? That was amazing. Geezer just going flying. What was an MSC as well? I have no idea. Oh. It would seem the BMP has had an inconvenient accident. Oh, there we go. We might not be a good vehicle, but we're a great bulldozer. Look at that. I thought we were going to push him and he was just going to stop dead. We actually, look at that. I look like a hero now, don't I? I'm such a nice guy. Can you imagine if right after a helicopter just blew him up, we spun him over and he just got killed? It's like saying the striker will get better the more upgrades you put on it. Well, I don't know. I'm thinking like maybe there's something I'm missing with this that makes it slightly better. Like maybe the FSDS will help it a touch and the proxy missiles will be nice. I will say that having had the proxy missiles before on the Chinese TD, they are quite nice. Because they're quite effective at killing people over the top of things. Will they change the tank? Probably not. But they're kind of good. I mean... Oh, we actually did hit his engine. Seriously? Am I firing way too... Okay. Oh, okay. Russia, comrade! Alright. 90mm. I mean, yeah, 90mm is not much better. The rockets might be good, though. I should have just fired a missile at that guy the second I stopped him. I was greedy to think that I could kill him with the cannon. And I got it wrong, because of course this thing's shit, so... I should have thought about that before I fired the cannon. I should have remembered that the Desert Warrior's trash at its tier. So... There's that 2S38 you're on about. Yep. Love the 2S38. What my favorite part about the 10.0 range is that the Desert Warrior and the 2S38 are only 0.3 apart. It's like Russian bias, man. I swear to God. Like, how can you look at it and go, yeah, Desert Warrior and 2S38, yeah, pretty close. Yeah. Pretty close they are in power. Think, what? 0.3 apart, are we sure? I'm not so sure about that on Gaijin, I'll be honest. I would have the Warrior at that BR than this thing. No, I agree actually, Bruce. I agree. Because the thing is with the Warrior, the Desert Warrior, and this is one thing I found out last stream that I find ridiculous. The Stormer, this that we're playing now, has more gun depression than the Desert Warrior. If the Desert Warrior had 10 degrees and its missile pods were like floppy ears that could move up and down with the turret, it'd be fine. It'd be okay at least. The problem is you can't peek anyone because with the Desert Warrior, you peek it like this and you're like, right, I'm going to peek them. Oh, my missiles don't point down. Oh, I'm dead. And that's basically every peek in the Warrior, the Desert Warrior. Versus the regular Warrior, you have an independent, depressible, you know, missile pod. And you can just go, oh, let me peek. Put just the missile over the top. Bang, fire off, and you're gone. So, yeah, no, I actually agree. I think the 8.3 BR one is actually better than this one, the 10.0 version of the Warrior. Which is crazy, because I thought Desert Warrior, oh, it'll be good. You know, I enjoyed the regular Warrior. I think it'll be fine. Very wrong on that one. It is not fine. I'm scared of this 2S38 killing me again, so I'm very, like, reluctant to really go too crazy here. Ah, Bradley. I don't know what it is we just beat up over. What? Where did this... Oh, okay. Okay. What is the point? Why do I even try in this game, man? Why even fucking try and do anything? Fuck off. I'm just minding my own business. I do no damage to the guy, and he's just like, oh, proxy. Yeah. One-shotted by one piece of shrapnel. Unfucking believable. Yeah, I was talking about those bloody missiles earlier. They're annoying as shit, man. The warrior has 10 more pen. Wait, does it actually? The regular warrior has more pen as well. Yeah, no, it does. It gets like 102, doesn't it? 102, 10, something like that, around like the 105 mark. Yeah, that's insane that it gets... This is what I mean, though, where I was talking about this the other week, about how the game will never be balanced, basically. It's like, why do vehicles like that exist at 10.0? And why has that not been in any way buffed? All you got to do is just change its BR down and it'll be better. Knock it down to... I don't know. Well, actually, I don't think that'd even help it that much. If you put it at flat 9, it would be better, like way better. It shouldn't be anywhere near 10-0. Just really shouldn't. You're not going to kill me straight away, aren't you? Of course. I got an assist for that. Get out of here. I could kill that 2S38, though, if I'm lucky. If he peaks enough, we actually might be able to kill him. And I did this last stream, if anyone didn't see it. I did kill 2 ground vehicles in the Rapier last stream. It wasn't easy, I'll tell you that. But we did kill 2 people. Unfortunately, we're not going to kill that guy there, because his missiles are much faster than mine. And even without a tail, that helicopter is still able to fire and kill us. Nice. It has a 30mm cannon. Wait, so the warrior has an even smaller cannon than the desert warrior has a smaller cannon. Why is the snail scared to give an updated warrior with better attack? Probably. I mean, it's not Russian, so they don't want to make it better, do they? Yeah, it does. 25mm cannon. Versus the warrior with the 30mm. That's wild. So this thing at closest range at 10 meters gets 20 more pen, nearly 18 more pen than the best ammo on the Desert Warrior, and this thing is 1.7 lower. I mean, the Milans, the only thing you can really say about the Desert Warrior that's better is the TOW 2s are better than the Milans. That's about all you can really say, is the missiles are better on this thing. But even then... I mean, alright, it's got night vision. The other one gets a scout UAV. The other one gets better ammo. This one gets proxies. Okay. You know. Fine. But, like, there's not really much else good about this. Alright, it gets 2 missiles, but the missiles are both, like, the actual deployment system, weapon system for the missiles is inferior. Because as you can see, this is what I mean. These are, like, ears stuck to the tank, right? So they're bolted down onto the turret. So they can't move. They basically just stay, you know, static, and then the angle of the tank determines where you can fire it. This is what I mean, just for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about here. This thing is on a stalk, right? Now, this moves independently. So if I'm sat behind a ridge line, I can go, pop up over there. This thing can point down, and I can shoot people over the other side of the hill, right? Imagine there's a hill in front of me, or a box or something, and I can fire over that and go, dink, shoot people down there. This thing, I can't do that because I go, right, let's shoot over the hill. Oh, I'm still aiming up here. So it's very annoying. Like this, because these things don't move. If they just moved, if these things moved independently and we're able to just move up and down a little bit, 10 degrees of gun depression, this thing it'd be okay. Be better than it is. But like, you know it's bad when this gun is basically worse than the SPAA guns at lower tiers. Like 25mm gun. The Chieftain Marksman has a better gun, basically, than this. The ZA-35 has a better gun than this. Quite arguably. The Falcon. Can you imagine? The Falcon has a better gun than this. If you put the Falcon gun on this thing, it'd actually be okay. Maybe. Be slightly better. Rip the gun off of an 8.7 SPAA, slap it on this pile of crap, and it'd be better. At least the one good thing is, the vehicles get better after this thing, because then we at least get to play, like, the TTD and the Vickers, and then some SPAs that are fairly decent, so, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go for a BRB break. I'll be back in a minute, and we'll carry on ranting about this stupid crap, so, back in a sec, everybody.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. Oh yeah, where were we? Desert Warrior. It's crap. How far are we into the grind on this thing? 50k, or a quarter of the way done. What about this? 16%. Oh. This is gonna be a slow one, this section. Oh dear. This whole like area that we're in now with these guys, it's gonna be a slow one. I mean, the SPAs are slow grinding anyway, but still, it's a bit painful. The updated one uses javelins rather than the Milans. Yeah, the Milans suck. Like, I hated them at lower tier.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
A mouse. Oh, nice. Royal Rumble 1997. What else you got with them? Actually, thinking about it now, they didn't bring the mouse back this year, did they? Normally, doesn't it appear in, like, October? Or does it appear in November? I don't remember. But we haven't seen it yet. I'm quite surprised. That may fly into the building. No, it's fine. Okay. I'm not really going to sit there and fight that. It did come back? I didn't see it. When did it come back? I don't remember him saying anything about it. What is that 279 doing? Oh. Nearly killing me, apparently. It's just what he was doing. He was just trying to get kill on me. When did it come back? Actually, this is a great drone. The 31st. Oh. Was he in the tech tree right now, then? On the newsfeed under the pancake plane? Yeah, I must have missed that. Not that I'm going to grind for it, but... I was thinking, like, oh, I'm sure they normally bring it back once a year. Brother. This gun's so good. I'll have a look in a minute. They obviously didn't put many announcements out about it then. They were a bit quiet about it, because normally I sort of see all the announcements and things that they make about stuff. What is this? Leopard. Got his engine. Fuck it, we commit. Oh, we traded with him. He heated me straight through the viewport. Hop in the rapier as well. We'll sort of alternate between going through this thing first and then this thing first. It's against planes though as well. You know this is going to be a bit of a shitstorm. This thing's way harder to use against planes. Then again, it's not that bad if they just fly straight at you. Does make it a little easier if that happens. Not that I deserve both of those. I mean, one of them maybe for the first one. The second shot didn't deserve to be a kill for me, but still. Time to get the pancake, but well, like, nah, fuck it, too much work. Yeah. When it comes to these, I'll do the ground ones because I'm already playing enough generally during the week anyway to get them. But like any of the other ones, the boats or the planes, I just don't go for. The thing is as well, though, is like most of them, from what I can tell, don't also get the premium coefficients. They just like XP and credit coefficients. So they're basically just normal tanks.
Which... Why are these doing 0 damage? Thank you. Yeah, so they're just kind of like... They're another vehicle you can play, but they aren't really that useful, I guess. I honestly think... I guess it's because they want to make more money, right? So Gaijin ain't going to give out effectively free premiums, but, like, they could and it wouldn't be an issue. Oh, we hit that. Oh. That's the best shot we've landed so far in this thing. That was actually gnarly. What is happening? We're at 4 kills. Albeit one of them is a drone, but... Going great. I look like a proper professional SPAA, don't I? Professional spagger. I will say my original title for what today's stream was going to be is Somebody Touch on My Spaghetti, but I was going to put it with SPAA in the title. And I thought, no, I'm not going to do that. Mostly because I thought it would be too subtle and people won't actually notice it, and they'll just be like, why the fuck have you got this title? You're not playing Italian vehicles. Yeah, of course I had to get I had to get divine punishment from the fucking planes for killing too many of them in their rapier. But yeah. I don't know how I'm getting so many kills with this bloody thing today. My heat seeker's ready. There we go. Think. You're gonna dodge it. Yeah, he's not gonna dodge it. Okay. It's always the ones that you look at and you think, they've seen it, they're kind of front on to me, they must have seen the missile come in. There's no way that it's gonna hit. They always kill. And then the ones that you fire that you go, no. This guy isn't ready for it. He'll just do some like weird backwards flip out of nowhere and dodge the missile. Like this guy, you'd be like, this is a cert, he's going to dodge this. Look at him, he's up there on his own, no one else to be shot at, he goes for a big dodge, just hits him anyway. His evasive maneuvers weren't quite as evasive as you wanted them to be. Although he may well get a chance to bomb still. He has, I'm dead. No, I'm not, I'm alive, just. There's a fucking macabre about to... Oh, no! You're on the corner! The leopard. Help me. I am fucking shitting myself. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? What is this? Save yourself, Leopard 1, mate. You're fucked. My best bet is going after the SPAA, isn't it? He's killed me anyway. Oh. What a shit show. I should have stayed around the corner. I did get 6 planes though, so I mean, you know. I'll take that. So incredibly out of it today? Is it just from when you woke up, you've just been kind of all over the place all day? Well, you're out of it pretty well, but you're not out of it quite enough to miss the opportunity to drop that joke on me earlier, though, you know. So you've still got a tiny bit there. But yeah, just had no energy all day. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, it just happens sometimes, doesn't it? Where we just have days like that. I mean, especially with your work schedule and stuff, it really, like, takes it out of you, I know. Because, I mean, early days and long days and things, you know? Maybe it's just that. It's, like, just the fallout of having those couple of days where you were sick and then going back to work again. And in fairness, I think on both days you got out late, though, didn't you? You did, like, extra time. Especially yesterday, you got back quite late, I think, from work, didn't you? So, some of it's probably just, like, the lag from that. Doesn't require any energy. Well, it's so natural for you to be able to just come up with a scathing remark about me, so... But out of work on time? Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of another day. Could have sworn yesterday you got back late. Maybe I'm thinking of another day. I'm probably wrong, but... Just didn't message you straight away? Oh, okay. I see. Because you hate me, innit? Why? Oh, piss off. Leave me alone. If I'd landed that, it would have been kind of glorious. Fat fruit, what a name. Good old fat fruit. Yeah, I don't really want that fight. This is anything other than like a leopard one as well. I don't want this fight. Okay, it was a T-72. I'm glad I didn't take that fight. Me. Nah. I was gonna say, can we squeak one in the V there in the rubble? Guessing we can't shoot through that. Nope. Aww. Oh, I was hoping for something there. Really boring one, isn't it? Not that many in this match. But the way the match is kind of playing out is just a bit slow. I probably could move up a little bit, but it's like, I know what will happen. I'll move up and I'll get caught by someone random just sat in the middle of the field. There'll be someone just like randomly over there. I'll just pop up here and get shot immediately. Or something crazy. Even the Nox Cat breed. Please don't know it. Oh, fuck off. Wrong one first. Is that behind me? Yeah, I called it. Such fun it is playing this lineup. Two choppers coming in though. I'm sure both of them will be out of range or I won't be able to get them and they'll kill me, but we'll see. You never know. Only a hit? I'll fire another one. Oh, already firing it. That's pretty rough. Guy will probably kill me if I'm not careful. Unless I get him first. Yeah. Not that this will probably be my kill, because, you know. Yeah, assist. Who got him? Type 87. Oh, light tank killed him. Interesting. Oh no, no, it's the Japanese SPA. Never mind. There's a type 80 something, I'm sure that's a Japanese light as well. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe. No? Aren't we good? I might stay in my little bowl here, actually, and hide. This might be a good spot. Gives me at least some bit of cover that I can try and hide against if I get shot at by missiles. At least the nice thing about playing an SPAA is you can basically take naps in between doing something. It's like you exert yourself for about 2 seconds while you fire 1 rocket at someone and press 3 keys, and then you just go to sleep again for the next 2 minutes. It's great. So this is a designated stream nap time. Everyone can have a nap right now if you're not already asleep. Because, you know, SPAA nap time. With our creepy face on the front. What a time to be alive. Got any funny names in the chat? Or in the thingy, in-game? No. I mean, we had Fat Fruit, but other than that, no one else good here. No creativity in these names. I'm gonna move up as well. It's boring just sitting around. Let's try and move up and machine gun someone. That'd be funny. Mini gun some poor fella. Could try and cap C, actually. Although that being said, there must still be an enemy on it, because the guy over there, T-72, did just kill someone. There must be another one on the cap. But I do not know what it is. It's a MacArthur. Nice. Animate in an Object 435. Brilliant. Just what I wanted to find. Well, 435's dead, he got killed by a heli. There goes the MacArthur. Actually, that worked out kind of well. I do need to repair my radar dish, though, just in case any more helicopters come after me. We wouldn't want to get killed by a helicopter now, would we? Nice. Actually, I might just let them cap and just try and rat out that PGZ-04. Maneuverability. Yes. We might have hit that. Oh, there's actually another chopper coming. That's exciting. That's almost certainly aimed at me. We're good. We're fine. No worries. No worries. No problem. Never worried. Calculated. Good job that giant dump truck was right there next to me, wasn't it? Bloody hell. I think if that dump truck wasn't there, I'm probably dead right now, because I don't think I'd have gotten away from those Tiger missiles. I'm fairly certain that would have just slapped me in the middle of the open. I do want to kill this C-90 as well, but I don't think I'm going to get him, honestly. I think someone will kill him before I get there. Or he'll one-shot me. Yeah, he's going to shoot me. I actually thought I killed him for a second there. Oh, he's down in a dip. Or is he? No! I'm out of ammo. Oh no, I'm reloading. Well, I'll get an assist on that guy no matter what. I'd take that. Oh. It's a shame I can't just manually fire the missiles, because if I could, I'd have a go. I really need to ricochet off of that piece of ground like that? Come on now. There goes the 048. Game over. I mean, not the worst game in the world. 6 assists and 3 kills. Like, we can look at that and be relatively content. It's not brilliant, but It's good enough, you know? Just me IRL whenever I try and do something, really. Mediocrity at its finest. We got an upgrade, though, on the Stormer. We've got horizontal drive. Look at that. Nice. I don't even know what to work on this thing, really. Does it matter? I mean, it's an SPAA. Tracks or... Tracks, I don't know. 44,000. Nice. So only got 201,000 to go. Give me a long slog on these vehicles. The same with this. This is like... Well, actually, it's not 45,000, is it? Because that's a way lower one. But it's like 35,000 for all this, and I get 6,000. Oh, 34,500, and I get 6,900 as my bonus. Not worth it, is it? Wizard? Was that supposed to be wizard? Something, and you forgot the W. Wizard. I'll show you some wizardry this game. Yeah, we're gonna do some crazy shit right now. Watch this. Watch me go up and do no damage to someone, and then they'll kill me. No? It's gonna be crazy. You won't be ready for this. Lizard. Lizard? It's a meme I don't know about. Well. But at least we got the scouting. That's okay then, guys. We got the scouting. It's fine. Meanwhile, we could have actually killed someone. The game's just like... He can repair himself. He's a big boy in a macabre. You don't need me. Oh, yeah, no thanks. You don't know the lizard meme? I don't think I do. Ah! All these people trying to kill me. Rude, isn't it? I'm mightily offended by this. Tell me about the lizard meme. Yeah, eat that, T-72. If I fire the other one, I bet it hits the rocks. No, it didn't. I missed the leopard there. Basically just a brain dead lizard hitting a button that says lizard over and over, but use of it is really funny. Okay, interesting. Typical like brain rot meme then. At least this original form anyway. Talking about tattoos. Oh. I could see it being a funny format, yeah. This is actually a killable tank right here. Yeah, get sniped. That's more where that came from. Now, the next target is we kill a T-72. See if I can find one and send it to you. Okay. Yeah, that would be good. We're killing this EFV. We're not killing the EFV. He's either already died. No, he isn't already dead. He's just not there. Where is he? Oh, he's behind the fucking hill. Oh, you're supposed to be able to let me shoot? Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, there's a T-80 over there. That's a bit scary, isn't it? What is this fella doing? Kill me. I hate this stupid fucking missile system! Oh, it's so annoying. You never have the right one ready to fire. By right one, I mean the correct one, not the left or the right one. Someone kill this fucking clown. He's just YOLO in the middle of the map. Somebody shoot this guy. Come on. Gonna have to be me who kills him, isn't it? He's just gonna stare at me. Someone's got, like, one of you has got to be able to shoot this guy. He's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Come on. How are we not killing this guy? Oh, this is tragic. Yeah, that was a good one. This is an absolute tragedy that we haven't killed this fucking... Look at this guy! What is the world coming to, man? These players are so... Look at this! He's still alive! Someone punish this guy! What are we doing? He's just ignored me the entire time. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is this team, man? The T-62 just drove in front of all of these people. And they're just like, nah, it's fine. Fucking shoot him! The T-72 is still alive as well. What are we doing? There's a T-62M1 and a shot on that, and there was that fucking OF-40. What is wrong with these people? Oh my god. Did they actually kill the T-62? Oh, at least they killed him. I mean, fucking hell. That is... The T-72 is just driving up it. He's just, look. He's just fucking... He went down here, got tracked by me. He's just fucking driven all the way up here, and he's still... Kill him! Like, what is this guy doing? You've got his flank. What are you doing? Oh my god. What the fuck is this team, dude? Oh, this is painful to watch. What the fuck are we doing? Oh dear. Don't worry, I'll stop him. Oh, never mind. He's just fucking driven in front of the spawn. Oh my god. This is like the most aggressive guy in the world that should just have died like 5 minutes ago. How is he alive? Finally, someone gets him. Oh my god. I can't believe that guy just got away with that shit. That's insane that guy actually got away with that. For that long as well. Like, what the fuck? There's something wrong in the world, man. I swear. Something wrong in this game as well. With shit like that happening. I'm never getting this. I'm probably getting missiled by that guy. Got killed the big threat, you know? There's an imp chaparral that got killed the big threat in the rapier. He's in mid, isn't he? Yep. I can't with this match, man. This team is interesting. The shit I've seen in this match from my team, mate. Oh, dear. What the fuck was this game? TA is just still sat there as well. Great, dude. Yeah, just gonna, yeah, just fucking end me. Why do I even play in multiplayer? PvE is the way to go in this game, dude. Just never play with an actual player ever again. I was gonna say, if this is the T-72... I think that was this guy, wasn't it? Whoever it was. The fact, though, that some of those people, the T-62 and the T-72 got away with just YOLOing straight across the middle of the map is just hilarious. If I did that in any game ever, I would have just got insta-killed. I would have thought about coming out around the corner and died. These two managed to actually drive across in front of like half of our team and nobody shot at them apart from me. That is amazing, isn't it? I wonder sometimes, like, in War Thunder, how many more kills I would get if I got that kind of luck, where I could just fucking drive across the middle of the open, no one shot at me. But unfortunately, I don't get that kind of luck, so I'll never know. But it's such a weird thing to see, though. I mean, the T-72 is one thing. The T-62... What the fuck? I probably would have killed the T-62, admittedly, if I had the needles. if I had the FSDS, I probably would have had the pen to kill him, but I mean, I guess I had the pen to kill him there, but I just wasn't landing the shots I needed to, so I went for the missiles, but that's crazy, though. I sent it. I'll have a look after, I'll have a look when I die. Alright, I'll do that. Probably won't be long, judging from how Abandoned Factory normally goes for me. I'll probably die to this rad camp bargain in about 3 seconds time. Yeah, UAV spotting. There's a Puma. Okay. Oh, I might as well just go fuck myself now, because there ain't no way I'm coming at Puma, is there? At least before the Puma kills me. This is an 11s game, I think, is it? T90 over there. Oh, nice. If it wasn't bad enough being in this vehicle in the first place, I'm playing at a fucking 11s. Oh man, the game hates me, dude. I'm in an 11s game in a Desert Warrior. Oh dear. I think I'd actually rather be in like a 1.0. Because at least then I have an excuse for the game just being bad. This thing, it's like... It's supposed to fight these types of vehicles. And it still sucks. Okay. Oh, now you peek me. Right after I looked away, of course. How well timed and convenient for you. Can I missile? No, I've got 8 seconds and I can missile. I'm gonna try and loop one on him. No, he broke my... No, he didn't. Why can I not fire? Yeah, chill out, you little twats. Fuck off. My whole team's just sitting back here. No, I'm watching the meme. I need to look at something that isn't this fucking game.
Lizard.
This is me slapping my fresh tattoo in the middle of it.
Lizard.
I like the animation on this. It just explodes. I like that. That's good. I like that little meme. Okay, I understand. I think I have heard the sound effect for the lizard thing now. I don't think I've seen any other memes though. But I think I have heard the lizard sound effect. I like that though. Do you do that with your tattoos when you've had them already? You keep touching them because they itch? Or are you someone who gets an itch like that and then you just are able to not touch it? I feel like if I'm someone who gets an itch, I just have to scratch it. I can't leave it alone. You have to slap them. Yeah, that's true, because then you don't rub it, do you? Which is what causes the pain. Or whatever. Oh, I'm getting bombed. That almost was good. That's really still blew out half of my... Okay. Well, no. What? FMR, I don't want tomorrow to happen. What's happening tomorrow, Bruce? What have you got on tomorrow? Obviously something you don't want to do. But... Can I not? Can't. Oh, fucking... Someone shoot me, honestly. Fucking Christ. This... He just drives up and the leopard just drives side on in front of him. Oh, fucking Christ. I mean, it ain't worth fucking respawning, really, is it? Why did I even spawn? And the Macabre died. Nice. I'm just gonna get YOLO from this side instead by that T-72 terms who's gonna kill me. We all die one way or another. Oh no, I'll just get sniped through the window by 96. Okay. fun match, that one. Scratching it causes the ink in the skin to basically Ah, interesting. You can issue fuck up your tattoo because you scratched it. Huh. Didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. I mean, as we've talked about, I don't really know anything about tattoos, so makes sense I wouldn't know that, but that's interesting. I didn't know you could, like, ruin it by doing that. That's quite extreme thing to do. Yeah, that'd be a tough one for me. I'd have to be really careful about that. I mean, not that I necessarily plan on getting any tattoos in life, but still. Who knows? Maybe one day. So you slap it? Yeah. Interesting. Cleaning while shoveling the basement so its coal floor. So the old kitchen stuff can go down so the new kitchen can be installed next month. Okay. Exciting stuff, getting a new kitchen fitted. See, that's how you know you're like a proper adult at that point, when you're excited about a new kitchen being fitted. Great, isn't it? Yeah, that doesn't sound great. I remember back when I used to do a load of those types of things. Like, I think the worst one I ever did was once where the drains weren't working properly around the side of the house. I ended up digging like a 8 foot long, maybe 3 foot deep trench to find the like disposal pipe, which had been smashed because someone did some fencing and they dropped the fence post on top of the ceramic pipe and smashed it. So basically nothing was actually flowing through it, just like backed up and then soaked into the ground. That was a nasty one. Spending like 3 days out there across a whole weekend with some drain rods and a shovel trying to like dig out an old drain was gnarly. Mother's kitchen, okay. Even so though, it's exciting getting kitchens and things like that done. Kind of nice. Sounds fun. I can assure you it was not fun. Nor is the smell of drains. They have a very unique smell, the smell of drains. And, I hate it. Horrible. It's just about one of the worst, like, things I've ever worked on like that. Actually, I think the worst one, not necessarily because of the smell, but just because of the way that it is, and people will know about this if you've, to some degree, if you've dealt with it anyway. Ammonia is the worst. When I used to do stuff in the lab, one of the things that I had to do on a bi-weekly basis, so every 2 weeks, was there was this toolbox full of stuff that had come in from, I don't know which company it was, but from somewhere. And they'd have this whole toolbox full of samples. And they would send us, there'd be like, I don't know, 50 bottles in there, and they wanted different measurements on different, bottles to find out what was, whether they were contaminated and stuff like that. So they did a lot of stuff with that stuff. Just, I want to jump on my fucking head, man, honestly. So I used to do that, and then bi-weekly I'd get these ones in, which were titrations that I had to do. Except all of them contained ammonia. Like, they had ammonia in the bottles originally, and there was something to do with that, or they were ones that I had to add ammonia to and then do the titration on. Oh, that was... ugh. Disgusting. Ammonia. See, the thing is, I've said to people about this before, they'll go, oh, I don't like the smell of ammonia because I've had it in this, like, version of it, and it's nasty. It's like, try like, extra strong, chemical level ammonia in a bottle. Oh, it's like, I don't even know how to describe what it does. It's like thick in the air. It's ugh. If you ever end up like breathing some of like the kind of the smell in from it, you just can't get rid of it. It just gets right in the back of your throat. It's awful. I hate that stuff. I have a child's mind and a man's body. Yeah, but even so, you ain't gonna enjoy digging out drains for a weekend, or that's hell, man. It was not fun. Yeah, ammonia's probably one of the worst ones I've ever dealt with. If you ever spilt it or anything as well, and you had like ammonia, all this had to be done in a fume cupboard because it was actually too dangerous to not do that. Because you have, you know, oh, I'm memeing about it, saying about it stinking. You had to be careful because you know, you're not supposed to breathe that shit in. Because it was like concentrated pure ammonia. So yeah, you had to do it in a fume cupboard. But if you ever were like doing one of those things where it was start of the morning, you'd forgotten to switch the hood on like the fume cupboard. So it was in the fume cupboard, but it wasn't sucking the air out. And you got a whiff of that ammonia. It was just like, oh, ugh, disgusting. Stuff's vile. At least it's a helicopter game, this. Heli match, but no heli spawning at the moment. Our angry rapier is not going to be able to do anything. Welcome in, Onyx Nightshade. Hello, how am I? Same as usual, pretty much. Not much changes for me, so I'm always pretty much the same. Hanging in there. How about yourself? That's good. Oh, I'm not sure I'd describe it as good. I'm alive. That's I guess the good part. Where did my... Oh, that's what the problem is. Yay! We hit him. Yay! We hit him again. Yeah, he's still firing. At least we get the revenge kill on this Jericho guy who killed me a minute ago. Welcome back, Shaylo. How goes game? It's okay, I think. I don't really know. I mean, XP gains in these SPAAs are really slow traditionally, so... kind of okay, kind of not. Like, we're not doing terribly, but we're not doing, like, super well either, you know? I think I'm gonna get killed. I think there's a missile heading straight for me. God, one-shotting someone with the rapier? This is unheard of. My anti-aircraft missiles are actually doing anti-aircraft things instead of just not damaging people. Crazy. Yeah, it's going okay, you know. I was freaking out because I lit up 3 black candles in a set of a triangle during Halloween. Gonna summon like a demon or something, you know? Summon some demonic presence into your house. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful lighting candles like that. I don't think I've ever seen a black candle before. That sounds kind of interesting. Just a jet black candle. Okay, I'm gonna guess that we can't hit here. Oh, we can. Drive forwards very quickly, just in case. I think we're fine. Dodge this. And this. Nice 50 XP for me there. Oh. Well, I'm instantly dead, aren't I? Hello. Can you just do me a favor? I was going to say, you're going to do me a favor and just not shoot me. That'd be lovely. Acuerdo. There's an SPAA somewhere in... No! I hit the fucking ground. No! He's fucking run away! Little git has gotten away! No! Just summoned a candle. Summoned one of the candle heads from cabs. We actually survived in that situation. That's amazing. Dangerous neighborhood. Yeah, we live in a dangerous neighborhood here in this game. Just a silly goth lighting up black candles to celebrate Halloween, the best day of the year. The over here, Halloween still really isn't that huge of a thing. It has been kind of getting bigger over the last however long, but it's still not like hugely celebrated over here. I think it's kind of because it's just like, originally, like over here, it was essentially just a commercial holiday, and I think with the current state of the UK economy, people can't really afford to celebrate Halloween because it's too expensive to buy sweets. It's just expensive these days. People out here buying sweets for kids, giving away free money that they can't afford to give out. I didn't really notice a lot of Halloween stuff this year, actually, in general. Like, Halloween ads and stuff like that as well. Like, just around, I didn't see any, like, as much stuff as normal. So I don't know, maybe it was just a quieter one this year over in the UK, but... I know it's a big thing in a lot of other countries, but yeah, here it's never really kind of taken off so much. Giving away free big gulp sugary drinks. So you can't do that, Shags. That's a crime, remember? If you give away more than 2, the UK government will come after you. They'll lock you up for that. Can't have more than 1 Coca-Cola, remember? I've got to be careful. I'm like a heretical preacher talking on these streams. I'll get locked up by the UK government for telling you all that you can drink as much sugary Coke as you want. I'll get a knock at the door tomorrow and I'll get locked up for a long time. See, I meme about that though, but the amount of people that get like taps on the door for posting on socials these days of criticizing the government as well is kind of crazy. Oh, okay. They were all just... I was going to say, what just happened there? There some floating tanks. That was nice. Maybe they're just Halloween decorations. If we hit any of those, that would be amazing. I'm terrified here as well, because, like, there's no cover. I'm like, yep, any minute now, I'll dip into a spot where there's some cover. Nothing. I can't fight any of these people at 1,800 meters, some of these shots. I'm screwed. Happy Halloween? You mean happy bankruptcy? I mean, it kind of is that way, though. I remember, Bruce, back when I was a boy, when you used to be able to buy the, you know, like the Bruce, the I'm talking about, the classic tins of chocolates at Christmas. When you used to be able to buy like a tin of roses or heroes or whatever. You remember those, Bruce, back when they were good? Rather than now they're in plastic tubs and they give you like a quarter of the amount for double the price of what they used to be back in the day. A crime. I remember when they used to be good. They used to be cheap as well, those. Now they're just bloody expensive. You think you do? You are younger than me though, Bruce, so you might not remember them when they were still good. You might have been too young when they were like top notch. When it was like, I don't know, 4 quid or something, and you get like a kilo of sweets. Ah, brilliant. Not the same these days. You get like 500 grams for 5 quid. A crime. Did see Christmas? I've seen Christmas ads and stuff already as well, yeah. Christmas has always been a big one. Although it's kind of interesting, because it's like, I wonder if people spend as much like in years like this at Christmas as they do in previous years. I don't think they will. I know a lot of people that have kind of said like they're not doing presents or anything this year just because it's too expensive now. Which I kind of can understand. The state of the world and the state of the UK at the minute, shit is very expensive. If you can barely afford to buy food for yourself for Christmas, you ain't going to be buying expensive gifts for people, are you? Or even non-expensive gifts. Did something small, just ate food on a black plate with black silverware. Lit up black candles, lit up a rose incense, and drank wine in a red skull cup. That sounds kind of interesting. I'll tell you what I did on Halloween. Here you go. I did the best celebration of all. I sat inside I played War Thunder on my own because Mirage went out to actually do something on Halloween. And had a cup of tea. That's all I did on Halloween. The most Halloween thing that I did was Oreo came home afterwards. And we VC'd and watched the Queso Spooky Time video. That was the most Halloween type thing that I did the whole time, was we watched a Queso VOD of him playing a spooky game. It was a Halloween themed video. That was great. That was the spookiest thing I did this year. I've never really been a huge one for Halloween, to be honest. I get why people like it. I don't sort of, not one of those people who's like, oh, you shouldn't be able to enjoy that stuff. It's just not really my thing, you know. Not really the type of celebration at the end of the year that I like all that much. Christmas is more my time. I like Christmas. Although the only thing is I've had a bit of a, you know, dodgy run of form with Christmas recently. How is this guy alive? Who or what is still alive in your fucking tank, bro? In what universe is that Tam not dead? What? How are you alive? Ain't no way. Fucking finally, ain't you, game? Oh nice, I only got terms T to deal with now. But that watched horror anime. Yeah, not a bad idea. That's a good little one. Think I do? Oh, that was the chocolates, wasn't it? Now that's celebrating, yeah. Almost got my face ripped off at work on Halloween. This is news to me. What happened? Holy shit, that doesn't sound fun. That's in the spirit of Halloween though, Shags, isn't it? That type of thing. What happened? Love scaring the shit out of people? I get scared by large amounts of money. No, it didn't work. Fuck. Worth a try on it. Just a dog that doesn't like the vet. I was rather unhappy about being there, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize there's a break right now as well. Came in looking like Hannibal Lecter. Like those memes in of like the whole, don't worry, he's friendly, as it's just like, looks like he's about to bite your head off. He's only nice, he just wants to say hello. As he's there just like, you know, ripping the head off of his boy that he's playing with. Like, is he that friendly? Doesn't look particularly friendly, but you know, looks can be deceiving. And this is why we don't judge books by their cover. I don't know. Well, I can't wait to be assassinated in my spawn because everybody just gets backed up here and then I inevitably get shot by that rad camp bargain. Oh, what a fun experience that will be. Let's kill the Kafir. Everybody fired at him. Where's my missile even gone? Well, I hit whoever I fired at. I don't know who it was aimed at in the end. Has that missile blown yet? It hasn't. We did have one before that we fired where it did a full loop in the air, went like all the way out there, came back down and then caught someone, which was cool. Fucking terms, man. Go away. That same geezer from earlier. Get out of here, man. Fuck off. And I got 775 pancake tank, and then we got a rad camp wagon. Nice. Not the face-eating leopard party. You know the one, Shags. Wow, it's the rad camp wagon. Crazy. Well, I guess someone's mad because we have 6 AA. I assume he's angry because we have a lot of SPAA players, but it's like, I mean, also, we lost the game. It doesn't matter that we have the SPAAs or not. We lost the game ages before that. Our team got absolutely just run through. We're sitting here like it's somehow an issue because the SPAAs exist. Yeah, we got a kill. Round kill with the rapier. I can't kill the T-72, but I can crack him. And now we've run away. Please let me live. The game is so close to ending. Come on, rapier, run. Run, 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 run. No, please, game end. Please, end of the match. Come on. We have 300 points. Just end the match. Come on, they're triple capping us. End the game already. Please. Come on. Yes, we survived. Oh, I'll switch to the BRB for the remainder of the break. I'll be back in a minute, alright? We got a minute 45 and I'll be back. A slightly shorter break than normal, but a break nonetheless. Welcome back, everybody. In the lo-fi zone. Do you know what? I'm spending my last 12 golden eagles for this. We now have the shells that will make this thing marginally better. Now we need to start working on the tow 2Bs, I think. I think these will be useful. I think once we get those, we'll get the 2As, and then we'll start working through everything else. 39,000. Oh, 44,000. This is going to be a very long and slow process getting these spars done. Like, I don't think we'll be finished by this at Christmas. If I'm done with these vehicles this month at the minute, I'll be happy. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. Remember as well, if you haven't already, you can go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. It does help out massively, and it's free, and it takes like 2 seconds. So, I mean, no reason not to do it, really, isn't there? Go drop a cheeky like on that stream. Go on, you know you want to. Upcoming changes to your Spotify subscription. Oh goody, what's changing? Thank you for being a valued premium subscriber. Starting on the date of your billing in December, your subscription price will be increasing. Because I'm such a valued customer. The price of premium individual is increasing so that we can invest in our product, develop new features, and continue to bring you the best experience. Not because you're greedy and 12 quid a month's already overly expensive, you greedy bastards. Nothing beats a Spotify subscription. I'll tell you what beats a Spotify subscription, Chags. Keeping the £12 a month in my pocket. That beats it. Unfortunately, I can't really do that, otherwise we'd have no music on the stream. So, I have to fork out for it even if I don't want to. Drop a like on YouTube right now. Yes. Do it. One person, I think, did it. I think someone went over and dropped a like on the YouTube, so thank you whoever did that. Appreciate it. If you don't already sub over there as well, yeah, obviously helps out the channel as well. It's up to you though. But all of that stuff is appreciated, all the likes and subs and stuff. Playing GTA Truck Simulator. Sounds fun. Played GTA for a long time. I think last time I properly played GTA was when the casino came out. But I remember I used to play GTA Online with Mirage, and he won the like top prize car like 4 or 5 times in the space of a couple of weeks. Insane. I could have sworn he was cheating. Nothing beats a Spotify subscription. Yeah, it's crazy though, isn't it? I wonder how different it would be if you went back to the price I was paying for everything when I started using this stuff on stream. Spotify, Games Pass, all that stuff. What the difference is in the price then versus now. I bet it's gone up by a big chunk. You can cheat it. That doesn't surprise me. Spotify Games Pass. Obviously not the same thing, Bruce. Spotify Premium and Games Pass. Be interested to see what the price difference is now between when they were first created, when I first started using them on stream, and then now. Because I bet it's gone way up. I remember when the base costs of running this stream were cheap. Not so much anymore. Inflation has hit the stream as well. Everything's way more expensive to actually run than it was before. Like with Spotify and Games Pass and all that type of stuff. Also, at some point in the not too distant future, I may have some updates about Christmas stream as well. Maybe. Because I'm planning on trying to have a look for some stuff soon. Although actually I said I was going to wait for Black Friday, didn't I? But is that a bit late? Nah, I'd still have 3 weeks, wouldn't I? Yeah. Fuck it. No, I'll wait till Black Friday. Ignore me. Essentially, we might have some more info about that stream come Black Friday. If I get some crazy deals, which there won't be, of course, because no one's going to be selling Pokemon for a decent price. Why would they, quite frankly? It sells so fucking quickly at this point. No one's going to put it on sale, are they? I bet this guy instantly kills me. Please don't shoot me. Okay. We got our first kill with the new ammo. It penned nicely into the side of that enemy light tank that has no armor, so that was good. It did its job, I suppose. There's also a medium coming for me, so that's going to be fun. Oh, Lorraine. Nice. It's just spawned, right? It'd be lovely if I could shoot it when... Oh, it's moving. Didn't really get any module kills, though. Aww. That could have been a kill. I don't know what BR the Lorraine is either, but it's not from this. 7-7. Interesting. Grinding my little soul away to get a mansion in the next GTA update. Adding mansions now, are they? That's kind of cool. Okay. Oh. Of course I'm the one who gets fucking shot first. Every time, man. Just when I thought I was gonna... Oh, yeah, I'm in a good spot. Maybe I'll to the farm. That'd be fun. I can actually get some kills. No, I'll go fuck myself. What a fun game War Thunder is, man. Couldn't recommend. With such flying colours. What a great game. Yeah, I feel like every tech tree you play in this game, it's fun for like 5 minutes while you're playing certain things, and the rest of the vehicles are just fucking torture. Like, ugh. And that guy over there in the Stingray gets the profit off the work we did by pushing up. He's gonna get all the kills. Unless he gets YOLO'd anyway.
Tank, 9 o'clock. Range, 900.
All can come see that I have done well, and when I say all, I mean NPCs. Yeah. Although you got flex on the NPCs. How much you want to bet that by the time we lock onto this guy, the other helicopter has already killed them?
Helicopter, 10 o'clock.
Oh, yep. Nice. But I'm so worthwhile playing an SPAA in this lobby. It's so good. You can all fall asleep again now, everybody. I'll wake you up if anything interesting happens. You can take a nap now. I'm not even going to put my hands on the keyboard, like there's no point. I'm going to sit here and just wait until the next helicopter spawns before I even touch the mouse and keyboard again. Twiddle me thumbs for a minute. You like zombies? There's a game mode where you fight them and it's good zombies. Well, in GTA you mean? Some would call that fighting the War Thunder player base. They're pretty much like zombies, most of them. Or NPCs. At least the ones that are on your team will be anyway. The enemy team, they'll be slightly more functional, but the enemy, the friendly team will always be, you know, interesting individuals. That was a larger contribution shooting that rock than I did the entire rest of the game, basically. It's the only problem with like arcade though, isn't it? It's like realistic, you're pretty much guaranteed there's going to be planes. Versus there, I'm just kind of stuck in a situation where there are no planes. There's nothing I can really do. Oh, I get 10 million though. Hey. Good for us. Not that anybody, including myself, really cares, but there we go. Oh, another map with an opportunity for me to do nothing in. That's good. Maybe 11s again or something. 10 threes. Is it 10 threes? It's not too bad. And we have Well, I was going to say we have ammo that can do something. Not really. We have worse fucking... We have worse pen than a 4.0 medium. That's how wild this is. You could be in a T-34-85 in this lobby and have more killing power than this thing. Isn't that tragic? You'd actually be better off in this lobby in a T-34-85. A T-34-57 would be better than this thing at 4.7. That's insane, isn't it? That T-34-57 would have more chance of killing something in this lobby. Oh, the leopard's got through, so... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, nice. One-shotted again by an enemy light tank. I love the Desert Warrior so much. It's such a good vehicle, and its firepower is amazing, and its armor's great, and it's fast, and it's maneuverable. Oh, wait, it's not these things. And it's actually just, the only word to describe it, I think, is shit. Like, at least with other light tanks, you could take that peek against the CV and go, I'm fairly confident I'll kill him. Like, most of the other light tanks, you'll take that shot like I did there, or like you'll take the position and go, you know what, I can take the fight and be fairly comfortable knowing that I'll probably win. This thing, it's just like bang 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 bang. Oh, I knocked out his fuel tank and that was it. And he one-shotted me with his gun. With his actually decent gun. You know, it's just like, I'm gonna fucking pray. No, I'm actually so, like, not giving a shit at this point. I'm gonna fucking swing this guy with the rapier. Watch him one-shot me anyway. He'll, like, fucking deflect the shot off his barrel or something. Oh, yeah, no, we ricocheted. We actually ricocheted. I mean, I know this thing doesn't have the best pen or anything, but still, it actually bounced. That's hilarious. At least we got the assist, though. Things like the Archer as well. You got to drive it around backwards all the time. A bit annoying. Please just be stupid and fly in a straight line. Alright, that's helpful. Maybe that's what I should be doing in this thing, is just shooting underneath people so that I can try and knock out their bombs and actually get some XP for myself. Here we go. Round 2 against the planes. Alright, he's fired a bunch of missiles, I think. That was it. Okay. Did I try and get a 4-kilometer shot on this drone? Oh, what do you reckon? I reckon I can hit that. You ready for this? The best shot a rapier has ever hit in its life. It exploded. Either it went out of range or it was one of those ones where it hit and just did no damage again. So, that's fun. This thing's firepower really is not very good. When you look at it and it's like aggressive missiles, they look really good. And then they just tickle people. I don't get it. They're just bad. They never actually deal any damage to anyone. Right, spawns in the spot where I have to turn, of course. Nice, we put a nice hit on that guy there. And another one. Well, I'll take an assist, I guess, but... 8 rockets fired, 1 kill. Yeah. It is a bit depressing playing this thing. Because, I mean, it looks dangerous. You know, you look at it, that's the first time ever I think I've actually looked in the right direction to immediately catch a spawn on a plane. That's that same guy in the Jaguar again that tried that before that I blew up all his bombs. Yeah, it's like you feel powerless in this thing, because it's just like 9 times out of 10 you're not one-shotting anyone you hit, which realistically that's what you want. If you're firing missiles at an out of an SPAA, you want to be able to one-shot the person you're shooting at so that you don't have to worry about them as a threat. This thing though, it's just like you fire at them and it's like, nah. He flown into the ground? No, he hasn't actually. Oh, I was hoping he'd run right into that. Don't worry, we'll catch him on the back. We'll catch him on the back end. We'll catch him on the back end. We won't catch him on the back end. Wow, that was fun. Oh. Yeah, this thing... I don't know. I'd like to see this thing get a buff. I don't know what they would do to it to give it a buff, but it would be nice to get one. It would just be nice for it to be more usable, really. I mean, we're making it work just, but it's not great. Oh, that was a shot. It's just not great, is it? It's just really pretty poor as a vehicle. Hey, look at those two at the top as well. 9 and 8 kills. Bloody hell. Wish that was me in this thing. 9 kills in the Rapier. Insane. We actually only have 3 shots left as well, because we're about to run out of ammo. And we'd have to go get on a cap, but we don't have any. So, yeah, we're in a bit of a predicament here. Because I don't know how we're going to replenish our ammo once we're out of shots. Unless maybe we manage to sneak down to A, but... I mean, what's the chances we're pulling this giant tractor all the way down there and not getting shot to pieces? We may as well try, because what else are we going to do? We can't physically do anything after we fire these 3 shots. So we've got to give it a go, but like... It's a bit of a shit choice though, isn't it? You basically sit there and wait until you run out of ammo and then just blow yourself up. Or drive down here across the open, hope you don't get blown up, get the ammo, and then wait until you inevitably run out of ammo and then blow up again. Or just get killed on the cap point. Enemy planes coming in as well. It's that same guy. It's that Shinden guy. He's the one I've caught twice now in the Jaguar, I think. And there's an enemy here shooting at this guy. Lovely. Alright, no guts, no glory. We've got to go for this. We know this guy doesn't move out of the way. And we missed him. And I can't fire. Nice. Well, he finally got one back on me. So I guess we should have just stayed in the spawn. Instead of going for the ammo. Not the Jaguar, I know. The Jaguar got me. The Jaguar. I always find it funny when people pronounce animals differently to American people. I was talking about this yesterday with Oreo about the word squirrel. Because American people call it squirrel. We call it squirrel. And I don't know why, but she just finds it brilliant when I say the word squirrel. That's what it is. Just a squirrel, innit? I think this is an SPAA down here. I could be wrong. Look how many corpses there are. Oh. Look at that. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yep, attention to the map, Mr. Leopard, you're right. But I'm also in a fucking spa. I don't want to say it's not my problem, but it's not really my first priority to be YOLOing the cap. But what I can do is this. Big bomb. Let's go and bomb the cap instead. Have no fear, Mr. Leopard. Or have some fear, because you're being shot by the... I shouldn't peek out around there. It's the SPAA on the point is the problem. Has the leopard just died? No, just about. So she just do it from higher up. Perfecto. He blew them up. How does he blow them? We watched them fucking land. He's shooting me as well because I just got an adamant medal. Leopard, mate, you gotta get him. You gotta shoot him. You gotta help me out here. Come on, leopard. Come on, get him. Yeah, and if I just back. Ping, 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 ping. Help me on the cap. Help me on the cap. Help me on the cap. Ping, ping, ping. Then the fucking second I get shot at, it's like, oh, we gone to sleep now. We're not going to help you. Fuck you, leopard. Might be died to the fucking leopard. Yeah, he didn't. It's a shame. Like, he might have 11 kills, but fuck off, man. I don't care. He's fucking pinging the goddamn map constantly. Not as bad as that, was it, that Egypt guy that we ran into before. It was just fucking pinging every 2 minutes. We just won. With all the enemies, they have 1 player left, and we actually just won the game somehow. That's unbelievable. And he got out-fragged by a guy in a town. That's hilarious. I mean, he had a good game, don't get me wrong, that leopard, but also... what has happened here? What is this? He seems to be inside the other tank. What? Okay. An interesting thing to watch. When 2 tanks love each other very much, they do that. How more tanks are produced. Clipping, whatever that was. Yeah. That was just the tank mating ritual, Shags. That's what happens when they want to produce more tanks. They are making baby tanks, I think. 3,600 XP on Rapier. Nice. We're only down to 50 grand left on the ADATs, and then we've got 400,000 to get the next vehicle, which is the Sky Saber. I'm actually kind of intrigued to check out the Sky Saber. But, I don't know. I get the feeling we're going to get to it and go like, oh, I wonder if this thing's good. It's going to be a pile of shit, isn't it? Sky Saber is going to be trash. It's going to be like absolute dog water. Sky Sabra. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what was happening there. I'm trying to figure out how that happened, because like it wasn't like one of them went on top of the other. They must have just rammed into each other, the Tam and the wreck of the guy, and just weirdly like clipped inside of each other. I mean, we've seen weird things like that before. Keep in mind, I've clipped inside of a building before in this game. If we all remember that clip of the Conqueror, where I got sucked inside a building and then was just thrashing around like a fish out of water. That was a time. Ugh. Well, we're winding up towards the last sort of 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes of stream, which is kind of, yeah. Going alright. We've survived better today than we did last time I played this game on stream, where I actually wanted to delete everything after finishing it. Not gonna lie. I want to delete every account I've ever owned after finishing the last session on Wednesday. Horrible stream that was. Hated every minute of it. Funny medical stuff business is going well. Nice. I'm glad that your entrepreneurial gubbins is going well, Bruised. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was hoping I could buy one for it. We got an assist, though. Assistance. The birds and the bees, or what I call it. Thank you, Shags. Does it get the bit in the clip where I say about if, you know, two tanks love each other very much? That'd make it perfect. When a mummy tank and a daddy tank love each other very much, they produce small tanks. Go in cover. Oh, go away. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's what you get. Let me have fun, T62. Well, I got an assist on that for a second, though. Let's say. Oh, I felt like I was in the gap. Rakoton the Jagdpanzer hot. Oh, he is there. Yeah. What a kill. I mean, this guy's just going to shoot me, and like, he's staring straight at me. It's stupid. Oh, F40. Yeah, he's still there. Excuse, Mr. Boy. You planning on shooting anyone else anytime soon? Oh, we penned him. We're not penning them anymore, though. Oh, crikey. This is not good, is it? Oh, not great at this. We're not having the kind of badger luck that we were getting in this thing at the minute. We need a bit of badger luck. You know? Where we just kind of, like, randomly drive out around a corner and no one looks at us and we kill, like, 3 people. Instead, we're just going to get killed by this macabre, probably. No, he's somehow... Look at him. Where am I getting shot from? Oh. Bro, I'm in front of you. What the fuck are you looking for? Guy thought I shot him in the side or something. Oh. We had a half a chance of killing this BCC. I'm shooting everyone in the side, or I'm not killing anybody. This is just depressing. I'm trying my best in this thing, man, but the game's just like, nah. Nah, you'll be fine. No kills for you. The VRCC over there, we got the two... Oh. Yeah, oh, I thought we killed him! I thought we killed a 2S38. No. No. Liz, may I has a kill? There's gotta be someone nearby I can kill. I mean, look at all these lighty tanks. I got killed. Oh, BMP crosswise. I'm killing this Clovis. This Clovis of garlic. Please don't turn around. Yeah, he's turned around. How are you alive? Where else can I shoot you that I haven't already shot you? Oh my fucking god. I hate this. It's like playing the Striker all over again. You're just kind of like, well, I probably won't kill anybody. I'll fire at him anyway. I'm not going to kill him. Oh. And meanwhile, you're fighting against like beg-like panzers and 2S38s that just one-shot you every round. And I'm just here chipping away at people firing 20 shots through their side and not even killing them. God. Lord have mercy. At least we survived, I guess. 6 assists. No kills, just side glances. Yeah. Barely even get that in a minute, Shags, man. It was awful. What a tragedy that was. Wow, we got 2,634 XP. Oh, wow. Which, we got that off the ADATs as well. What a stormer of a game. Ticker, yeah. That feeling when, unironically, it would be preferential to play the Stormer on these cliffs. Oh, the game started. Nice. Not only is it a fucking match on one of the maps that's just shit for my current setup, it's a map that's already started. Lovely. Oh, look at this. That wall of Russia, dude. T80, 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 T80B, T72, ZSU, 2S3M. Oh, give me strength. I gotta fight against the Great Wall of Russia in this lobby. Jesus. Got Vextra coming. I have no idea what this is. I know there's obviously the Vextra there, but there's a medium here as well. Oh, it's a T80. I should have known. I'm just gonna get YOLO'd by the T80. Like, my only safe thing is that maybe he does that like an idiot and gives me a chance to shoot it. Now I have to missile him. Oh wow, wow! God, what a great vehicle the Desert Warrior is, and how easy to kill a T80 there. He takes 2 missiles through the side, doesn't break his gun or basically any of his modules other than his tracks, and then he just bitch slaps me across the face. Nice. God, I love playing the British vehicles in their tech tree. They're so good. If the British vehicles in this game were as good as they actually are IRL, you might actually have a chance of doing some every now and again. But Gaijin's just like, no Britain, good vehicles for you. Gonna nerf them all and make them shit. Yeah, and that's not my kill. That count. Now, Beg-like Panzer gets that one, even though I just sniped that guy in the fucking skull with a rocket. Come on, I mean, yeah. There's not much more I can do, is there? I mean, I fucking track the guy, leave him side on, can't pen him from the angle with my shitty 90 pen rounds at 10.0. Keep in mind. And then I fire 2 missiles at him, do absolutely no damage, and then he just kills me. Because of Russia! Strong MBT, comrades.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
His strong Soviet MBT was too strong for me. Alright, I'll shoot the drone down and get myself some XP. A whole 6 for the crit on that. Wow. If the British vehicles were this bad, the British Empire would have crumbled by now. Wow, it's... you say that, Shags. Wow, 40 XP. Wait, yeah. Well, the country's fallen apart, I know that much. I too enjoyed buying food at not incredible prices. Overly inflated prices where the cost of basic things like milk, eggs and bread isn't ridiculously expensive. I think there was actually some crazy thing where since, I think it was 2022 at the end of COVID, the cost of the... There's like this test that they have over here for like the basic, like baskets worth of groceries. And it's just like milk, cereal, eggs, bread, you know, like very beans. It's like very basic stuff. If I remember rightly, I think since 2022, the cost of that's gone up by like 50%. It's like, I remember when everyone said that COVID was the reason that all the food prices went up, because production was slow and it was hard to get things. Why have they kept going up then? You know? They've kept going up and up and up and up and up and up and up, and you could blame it for a while for that, but it's kind of getting to the point you can't really blame it anymore for the cost of living. But there we go. A drone wasn't destroyed by a missile? No, because the missiles in their AP are shit, Shags. They're terrible. That's why. Even the bloody bloke driving it looks bored as hell. Look at him. Look at them all. They look depressed to be there, to be honest. I can't blame him. You're in a cool looking vehicle, but it's just functionally crap. Like, what did I actually do this game? I spawned in, got shot at by a TAE, and the game ended. And I didn't even blow up a drone when I shot it with a missile. What a world we live in. A 133mm missile as well. Oh yeah, the witch's hat, yeah. From the Halloween event. I slapped it on because I thought, why not? Maybe it'd help. It didn't help. That's the answer to that. You know it's bad? We've had this since the start of stream where we have to win and come in positions 1 to 4, and we've gotten 1 the whole day. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Ardennes winter with the spawn where we'll get insta-killed in the fucking spas. Nice. Oh, and it's already started. Okay. Why put me on these matchups where the maps heavily are like, you have to get there early otherwise you die, and then stick me in late? Like, do they want me to just insta-die out of spawn? Go on that one, you filthy bastard. Oh, an assist. Wow. Wow, what great map design. That's so cool, putting the spawns where basically both teams can shoot each other in the first 3 seconds. How cool. Fuck you, Gaijin. Shove Ardennes up your fucking gaping anus. Like, look, I spawn here, and instantly, enemies, if they're over there on that ridgeline, can just shoot straight across. I'm glad we've only got like 15 minutes left where I have like 2 games max, because I've hit that point in the day where I'm just like, I don't want to play this game anymore. You know, I'm just like, I'm done for the day on War Thunder. I think I'd rather go and break my own neck than play any more of this at this point. Wow, now I'm at a slightly secure location. Let's do some SPA. Oh, there's no planes. Never mind. I'm still getting shot at. And even when I'm not getting shot at, I'll get shot at from down here in a minute, because then they'll kill those enemies. Or they'll take the cap, they'll drive around this corner, and then they'll kill me. Someone's still trying to shoot me through a building. How desperate for a kill are you? You're trying to shoot me through a concrete building. Oh, dear. Dear me. There's no point firing at these people anyway, because I can't kill any of them. The only tanks I can kill are essentially vehicles with no armor. And it has to be like a good shot probably at the rear. So. Yeah, he's gonna shoot me. Maybe we get this off and hit... No. I've joined games that are already started on. Didn't even know that was a thing. But, okay. Doesn't change the fact that the map design is fucking abysmal, but still useful to know at least. I'm gonna try again. What I love is that you've got all this shit going on. They're like, now shoot the spar. You got no one better to shoot at. Amazed none of those hit, but there we go. Oh, I thought there was a plane for half a second. Must be a drone off on the edge of that map. Oh, this is fun, isn't it? Are we having fun, everybody, watching this one? This is a fun game, isn't it? I'm actually just going to put myself in a precarious position, hoping that someone kills me. I just don't want to be in this matchup. Well, we're out of ammo. Nice. Oh, we got scouting though. Master Scoot. Ah, look at all the damage we did to that fella. In his 2S38 Russian light tank. I kind of love though the fact that all these lights are like desperate for a kill on me. Like, you don't got anyone better to shoot at, really. Gotta be someone else you can shoot at that isn't me. Not exactly a big threat. Oh, yeah. Ooh, there's another one shooting at me. We're out of ammo on the minigun as well. And there's a 2S38 behind me. Oh, brilliant. I'm having fun. I don't know how, to be honest, Shags. This is something else at the moment. Oh, we got an intel kill on the LAV. The lavatory. I mean, we might as well go into bomber, right? If I die to that other side of the map, I'm going to be annoyed. A phantom. I mean, where do we even bomb here? Bomb the 2S38. He ain't escaping that. There's no way he runs that. There's no way he gets away from that. Yeah. Justice. Oh, I don't have any guns. If I had guns, I'd have come back for another pass and tried to kill the XM803, but there's no point. We did save ourselves from certain death, though, from that 2S38, so I'll take that. At my expense, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Given the circumstances, I'll give you a pass. If you shoot me, T-72, you got all those people to shoot at. If you shoot me, I'm sweating. Oh, I got the scouting on him. Nice. Yeah, we got the assist. He's not... Oh, look at all the missiles. Scouting. We're a better light tank than we are SPAA. Not to say that this thing's bad, but in the given situation. We're doing a scouting job. We are scouting. Alright. We got one more game left today, I think. Probably. Ugh. Let's make it count.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Also, think of the so anyway, I started blasting the hype. All of you folks in the North American region, you probably have sorted your clocks today as well. Keep that in mind. Your clocks have probably changed. So yeah. I think stream time will be normal again for you this week. It won't be off sync. So it will be at normal time again. So no one has to worry about stream thinking it's like a weird time. Okay. Keep that in mind. It won't change until March, so you won't have to worry about it for a while. This has been kind of painful today. I mean, I'm glad we've got this, but this thing... Not even a 20%. Oh. Oh, 21. Nice. Oh, dear. These are going to be around for a while, aren't they? I mean, how big's this? 25,000! Oh! 75k for the final 3 upgrades. Look at that. You can't. I know you can't see it. It's not what I meant. 56k, 43k, 34. 75,000 XP. It's gonna take like a week. 85 on this thing. Well, I mean, at least it's only in. Well, it's 5 upgrades rather than 3, but still 66, 51, and then 42. This thing's got 72 on its final upgrade, 56, 46, and then 39. This thing, 65, we can see that. What was on the Challies, the big ones? 102. Not that crazy, then, compared to the thing. What about this thing? The ADATs. 102, okay. Strela. 95, okay. 20,000. That's expensive. Why? They're all 20k, these upgrades. Oh my god. These are so expensive. Holy. And it has game, please. Put me in one more game so I can put myself out of my misery today in this game. Let me play my final game. Ye my last ha. I actually do have a little bit of a headache as well coming in. Hopefully that'll hold off for a bit. I'm also glad that the, well, knock on wood, that the monitor problem sorted itself out and won't come back. But if it does, we know that probably it's just a case of waggling the cable. Oh! Oh, no. Pradesh. Oh, no. Of all the maps we could have gotten, why did it have to be Pradesh?
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Yeah. This map is so unbelievably large. That's why I'm not like very happy about getting it. It's huge. I mean, as you can see, it's like 1.3 kilometers to the cap circles. Essentially, this whole thing is basically a giant bowl where over there is the enemy ridgeline and over here is our ridgeline. If you go in the middle, you'll die, and that's where all the caps are. And everybody's going to be way too far away to do anything about. Keep in mind, we have 92 pen at 10 meters. We ain't going to be able to pen anybody in this match, so we might as well not even bother shooting at anybody. For the SPAAs, it might be an okay map. I don't know. For this thing, though, this is such a shit map. We can't even really scout probably very well here, I don't think. And we got a nice bit of fog here as well. So we can't see anybody on the drone either. Nice. Very Halloween-like, isn't it? Yeah, Pradesh is just not a map I really wanted to play. Not a map I ever want to play. I think hence why it's on my bans list. So I'm a bit confused as to how I'm even playing it now, because I thought it was a restricted map for me, but there we go. You might as well shoot at him, AMX, like... Oh, look at this, we're going down the... Oh, look, it's like a roller coaster, we're going down the cliff! Yay! That was fun. That's the most fun we're going to get out of Pradesh this entire game. Driving down a cliff. Will I actually make a break for the cap? I'm kind of tempted to, because, I mean, maybe we'll get the cap off and we'll actually do it. Most likely what's going to happen is some big old heavy or MBT is going to shoot me from over here. But I'm kind of tempted to try and YOLO it just to get the cap points. They're on B, though. Okay. No, I think we're okay, actually, now I think about it. I think A and B are safe. Ugh. Never get to see them maps. You should be glad that you don't bruise. They're terrible. Pradesh is shit. Red Desert is nice. I like Red Desert. That's the other, like, massive one. Or one of the other massive ones that's, like, exclusive to high tiers. That one's quite fun. This one, though. Dogwater. I hate this map. We got the Knot clan over there somewhere. Haku-sama. Nice. Oh, of course you're over there. If I had the proxy missiles, I could hit him. Egg light panzer. A good job I did move up, I suppose, in the end, because I've actually scouted people, but... This is what I mean about Pradesh being, like, very kind of long-range campy. It's like, none of those people were spotted, and they would have just sat there the whole game waiting, pretty much. Waste of a shot in it, really. And there's someone driving up on me. Oh, Sabra. A Sabra who, of course, none of my team will be able to help me against anyway, because none of them will be anywhere near me. Kind of forgetting I have missiles for a moment, but not that it matters, because we're just cooked anyway. Please break his barrel. Nope. Suck my fucking plums, Sabra. How the hell did I get away with that one? What the actual fuck was that? Yeah, that's Sabra. What a joker. How did he not kill me? That's hilarious. I shouldn't have got away with that in a million years. That's amazing. Now another challenger is approaching though in a T-55. I like that map. What, Red Desert? Long range in a challenger? Yeah, that one's... That Red Desert is nice. I like that map. It's very kind of like... It is very sniper heavy, but it kind of works because high tier is very like snipey. But it actually works as a map. Whereas a lot of the like snipery maps like this are just kind of... what's the word? They're just kind of like obnoxious the way that they're designed. Because it's like no one's gonna be sniping at like 4 kilometers for the whole game. Like no one wants to either. Just a boring way of playing. Mega Drive Alex. Here he comes. It's like what I'm saying. It's such a thrilling experience playing this map so far, isn't it? As we've done all this stuff. We've done so much on this map. We had one small fight against the Sabra. And other than that, we've seen basically no one the whole game. Ah, Mephisto shooting. Oh, a Macarva. Oh, lovely. And we obviously know that there's a T55 AMD right here, who's probably looking at me because, you know, I can't really see either. Can we MVD it? No, we don't. MVM it, not MVD. Me, help! There's a fucking Macarva driving up to me! Someone, please! Do something! Oh, I'm fucking dead. Huh? Yes! I think that was the same guy in the Sabra. Oh, you suck! What? And they must not have known I was there. That's hilarious. How did I get away with that? Dear Macarva drivers, honestly. How? How am I getting away with that one? In a Desert Warrior? It's insane. That was like... That was basically the one position that the Macarva could have gone to where I could shoot him in the spot that I could kill him. If he's front-facing, I ain't killing him. Even if he's rear-facing, it sounds weird, but it's kind of not that easy for me to kill him. Because I've got to shoot through his big old ass to get him. That was like the one position, side-on, flat side-on, that he could have gone to where I could actually shoot the guy. Dude, Israeli tank drivers never change, please. Is that his last vehicle, or is he... Oh, he's coming back in the Imp Chaparral. Yeah, I think that must have been him. That's hilarious. We've actually had a fun game on this map. Not because the game's actually been great or anything like that, but just because we've had two ridiculous moments, quite frankly, that just... How we got away with that, I do not know. That's just gold. It's even better as well because it didn't get ruined by the Kaz. Because also when we did that first fight against the Sabra, that jet came in and tried to missile me and they messed up. Oh, there he is. We're not going to make it. No, we're not going to get up the hill in time. No. Oh. Oh, well. I'll tell you what, we'll play one more. I know it'd be good to go out on a heroic match like that, but we'll do one more just because that was a game on Pradesh, and I'd rather shoot myself than play Pradesh again, I think, so... Oh, so I get cargo port. We should have just ended after the last game. Oh, no. Why did it have to be cargo port? I've got a Rapier, a Stormer AD, and a Desert Warrior, and it's like, yeah, put him on a city map. Oh dear. Don't worry, maybe we'll run into that Macarva again. You on the enemy team? No. Okay. He's on my team. Oh, well, he's going to give the enemy some free kills, isn't he? What am I even going to do here? Oh, it's bloody... Oh. Sneaky business. Is that the Macarva, Shags? I can't believe that the Macarva did that, though. They must not have known I was there. I must have been unspotted. But then the weird thing is, right? I know it's... Maybe it's just me, like, thinking too much about it. You're that enemy player in the Sabra, right? So you're in the Sabra. I killed you from that exact spot. Now, nobody the entire time has seen me leave from that position. I'm still there for all intents and purposes. Would that not be the thought that you would have? Well, I haven't seen the guy leave, so I'm going to assume he's probably still there, or at least nearby. Not in the Sabra's mind, I guess. He's just like, nah, he can't possibly be there again. And that's why he's dead. Thankfully for me, anyway. Could have ended very differently, of course, because normally in those situations, Macarva just drives around the corner and goes bang and just one-shots me. So I'm very glad he wasn't paying attention, but... Okay, well, I'm about to get into a scuffle directly with this leopard. He coming this way? No, I think he's driven to the... He's gone around. He has. No, I'm here. He's turning. Can I shoot through here? Sort of. He can as well, of course. I'm dead now. It was a cool idea while it lasted. Unless this medium comes over and kills this guy and then we're dead. Oh, it's Mega Drive Alex from the last game. Get one through the side. Come on. Mega Drive Alex, what the actual fuck are you doing? Where is he? He's fucking sat here camping. Oh my god. You can't make this shit up, can you? Are you fucking serious? Oh my lord. Oh, now he's going over to fight him. I hope he fucking kills you, you dumbass. Honestly. Fucking Christ. I really hope he kills that guy. Boxer killed him. Okay. This is what I mean about genuinely there are players in this game who are like, oh, I could go and get a kill here. Nah, I won't do that. That's not what the game's about, destroying enemy vehicles. I'm just going to go sit here behind a wall. Well, maybe he was in a plane. No, he wasn't. He doesn't have any points, basically. So, no, he was not in a plane. He was just... what's the word? It'll come to me in a minute. Brain dead. That's the word. Yeah, that's the one. He's in a Russian medium at high tier, and he has no idea what he's doing. Where have I seen that one before? Had a game on Pradesh where I went Kaz, but there was a problem. What was the problem? Why are we smoking it off in a T10M? Fog. Oh yeah, of course on realistic that'll make a difference, won't it? Because you literally won't be able to see. You would have no way of seeing. Even like, well, I guess, I don't know if radar would work on that. I guess you could still radar lock people, maybe, if you had... That was an assist! Was that an assist? I shot him in the fucking cockpit. We should have just ended on the last game. The last game was actually fun. This gave me an even worse map, arguably, than Pradesh, in my opinion. And a situation where we were just set up to fail from the start. There's a T-A-E-U-D about to come around this corner, so good luck to me, basically, because he's going to fucking destroy me. All I can... Yeah, he's coming. And we missed. Nice. This thing fires its shots so wide at ground level. He's getting outflanked. Nice. Someone actually did something good. And the... here we go. I think that might be aimed at me. We'll see. Yep, it was. So much so it hit me once and broke all my radar stuff. Nice. You see how much that shit bent? What the fuck? He fired that in a straight line and it just did a full-on like 90-degree turn mid-air to hit me on the ground. God damn. Vicious, that is.
Not comfortable with that name. Which name? Did I miss something? Skid mark on the other team. What a name. I didn't notice any iffy names.
Aviation on the way.
Hold up. Never mind. Thought it was going to be useful for a second there. Let's go cap, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you can't do anything else. In before the Leopard 2K appears over there and flank shots me. Just flying along. 45 mile an hour, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7th gear, 47, 48, 49, 50 mile an hour. We're screaming along. Okay, let's go. Whoever this MBT is going to get shot in the side. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, he's dead. Thought we were going to have an ounce of fun for a second there. My bad. My apologies, game. Someone else can attack the C point. I'm going to YOLO their spawn and see if there's any spars around. There is. There's someone machine gunning. It's a Macabre. And that one's looking at me, unlike the one in the previous game. Just to annoy him a little bit, you know? Wind him up. There we go. Oh, we actually might steal this. This is going to be really close, though. Because if we nick A, we're at 192 points versus 8,000. I don't think this is impossible for us to win, though. Up and attack the D point. Gotta be a memer even in these dark times. I don't know why we're pinging the spawn. I don't think there's actually anyone there. I might be wrong, and I might get shot in the back in a minute, but I actually think we're safe from that side. Is this a... Oh no, XM 3. Okay, there's one guy left who's going to respawn then. No, you don't have to keep spamming attack the C point, team. We're well aware that that's the one point we haven't captured. Not everybody in the lobby has a non-functioning brain. Don't worry. Yep, keep pinging it. Keep pinging away. What's a brain? Alright. We won that, which is amazing, really. Do you think we should attack the C point, guys? Do you think we should go for it? I don't understand people who do shit like that. They're just like pinging it constantly, and it's like it's the only point we can capture. You don't have to keep pinging attack the fucking C point. Jesus. Well, we got the bonus XP, I guess. And we get into a slightly easier tier now, because instead of 13,000 or whatever it was, it's now 10 grand a piece on these. So that's kind of nice, at least. Yeah. I'll be honest. This today has been not a great one for grinding. We've actually done okay in the games and stuff themselves. The grinding, though... yeah. Let's check the mouse as well. Bruce was saying earlier the mouse is back.
Oh, yeah, there it is. 120,000. Nice. I'm not unlocking it, though. No way am I unlocking that thing. At least not for a long time, anyway. Let's have a quick look at what we achieved today, shall we? Because it's not going to be much, so it's going to be a quick overview. Number 1, did we get the ADATs? No, we only got 30,000 away. But in theory, I mean, we'll get the ADATs next stream, right? So next time on Wednesday, we'll get the ADATs, and then we'll only have the Sky Saber left to unlock out of the entire tech tree. How exciting. Except it's not that exciting, because in the next update, they're going to add a whole new chieftain, so we'll have to unlock something else as well. But it's exciting for now, okay? So we'll get that. So the ADATs will be unlocked next time, and we'll have our 11-7. Now, in terms of vehicles, what did we do today? We put some nice faces on our new vehicles. That's one thing we did. That was productive. About as productive as what we actually achieved. On this thing today, we unlocked, I think, Scout UAV fully. Then we got the PMB 090s and nearly all of the TOW2Bs. So this thing, I guess you could say, did okay today. We're at, I mean, if you round it up, 69,000 pretty much. So nice. I don't know where we started, but this thing's definitely done the best. But it's also a ground vehicle, so you'd expect that, like a actual fighting vehicle rather than an SPAA. I wouldn't say still that this thing's done great today. It's done okay. The ammo has been marginally better since we got it, but even still debatable. But I think this thing has some potential at least to be okay at best with the proxies and the upgraded missiles. So, like, I'm not optimistic about this thing, but I think its grind is going to be it's going to be boring, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think it'll just be, like, smooth-ish. We'll have a look at the kills in a minute, which it'll be absolutely atrocious on, but still. Stormer AD with its demonic face. We're at 48,000. 19%. We unlocked the FIM 92Ks today, which I don't know if they're much better than the 92Es, to be honest. From what I can tell, they essentially look almost identical, minus the fact that one of them has something slightly different on it, I think. Yeah, this has a 1 meter trigger radius, and this doesn't. So, there's that. I think that was basically all we unlocked today, wasn't it, on this thing? It's been very slow progress on this thing today. We didn't do a lot of XP. This thing, vaguely productive. I mean, we unlocked the Rapier Mark IIs, and we unlocked the tracks today. I think we may have unlocked horizontal drive as well. So this thing actually might have done okay today. Just about, but yeah, it still hasn't really done that well. But we'll have a quick look at the stats of where we are with these vehicles. This is going to be depressing, but we'll have a look. We'll check the Warrior first, shall we? The Desert Warrior. Where is it on ground kills? Oh, it's not on the first page. It's gotten off of that at least. So it's got at least above 20, which is a surprise. Oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought. I mean, it's not great. 59 played, 56 deaths for 43 kills. That's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. It's not brilliant, don't get me wrong. That's not good, really, by any means. But it's passable. How did we do so bad in the Achilles? 62 for 42? Jesus. Yeah, I mean, when you're down in the ranks with things like the Churchill gun carrier, you know you're not exactly doing brilliant as a vehicle, right? When we're in that territory. So, it's slightly better than anticipated, though, I'll be honest. At least it's making good credits, right? Now we'll go back to page number 1, because there's obviously where... Actually, where are the others on ground kills? Rapier's still at the bottom, although it's nearly tying the Skink and all these guys. The Stormer's at 7 kills, so it's now tying the Daimler Mark II. Ooh. Both of these will probably be, like, up here by the end of the time using them, I guess. Let's have a look at air kills, though. Okay, they've both actually moved up quite far. So this is the bottom of the SPAAs here. Actually, there is one down here. But this is basically the SPAA section. You've got the Rapier with 51. for 46, 30 deaths for 51 kills. That's not terrible, admittedly. And the Stormers at 56, so they're actually still pretty close. Not bad. But, I mean, if you look at it, it's quite congested to here. I mean, next stream will overtake this. Stormer's about to overtake the Falcon. But, I mean, the Falcon, this is what you're looking at on the Falcon, isn't it? 78 kills versus 7 and 3. So, I mean, it's done it in 77 games versus 47 and 46. Where these two are both going to overtake this thing in, like, nearly half the amount of games, but still. The Skink is going to get overtaken next stream as well. And then the ZA35 will be probably a couple of streams where we'll chase this thing down pretty quick. This thing also has 87 ground kills, though, so it's like... You got to take that into account, really. Yeah, I mean, both of these have done okay. They're kind of moving up in the order. They played nearly 50 games apiece, so... You know, they're moving up, but... Nothing great, though, even still. But they're getting there. So yeah. Welcome in, Sandels. How's it going? Welcome to stream. You've unfortunately caught us right at the end, actually, today. But welcome in anyway. Our angry face on the front of the rapier there and our witch's hat. Yeah, so I guess next stream, we quickly have a look at that next time. We'll unlock those, which will be nice. And then we'll start working on these. I mean, this thing will just start working in order. And then this thing will just start working on these. So we're kind of in a good place for the grinding. This will get done, of course, next time. So we'll finish the ADATs. And then we'll have had it unlocked. So we'll only have one more vehicle to unlock in the whole tech tree. Which is good. And then... yeah. Then we'll start working on this for another 410,000 XP, which is going to be a slog. The only thing, though, with this is we will get a lot of these bonuses, like the spade bonuses and stuff going towards it, because it'll be the only vehicle left to unlock, minus this chieftain coming in the next update, so yeah. So there's that. I don't think there's anything else to look at around a battle pass, I guess, or anything like that. VP. Level 15. It's not bad, actually, for this early in the season. We completed both the first two challenges as well, so... 75 games, we're destroying at least one vehicle. That's easy. Alright. Let's go back to the lab. It's, that time. I haven't done crew XP, actually. Distribute my crew XP. The interesting thing with the crew XP now is my crew are actually almost fully upgraded in most of these. So like the Stormer crew now, which was the original one of the Challenger crews, has a lot of like it's ranked 146. If you look at it, it's got the driver, gunner, commander, loader, radio operator all maxed out. So we're working on the logistics stuff now. We've actually almost finished that as well. So that's pretty nutty. So we've nearly got an actual fully maxed crew with every possible crew skill and rank, which is pretty cool, right? So there you go. That's kind of nice. Only other thing that will change on the account as well before next stream will be me playing the Chinese stuff on Monday. Whether or not I play with Mirage or not, we'll see, because I say he was busy over the weekend, so I assume we'll play again, but if not, I'll just solo. Yeah, that'd be interesting. And actually, I'll tell you what, this is actually a good way of showing off what we were talking about earlier as well. This will be fun. But look at this thing, right? This is the ZBD-04A, right? Now we've got the Desert Warrior. Vaguely similar in appearance, I guess. They're both kind of boxy light tanks. Both of them got small caliber guns. Both of them have got a similar amount of horsepower in the engine and vaguely similar weight. Similar pen, even. The armor actually is way worse on this thing than it is on this. So it's like vaguely similar vehicles, right? This thing, 25mm autocannon, or 25mm cannon, with 92 pen max, right? And that thing. This thing gets a 30mm gun, with its best ammo coming in at 102. Okay, not much better. However, let me just take this in test drive just to show you how much like better this thing is effectively than the Warrior real quick. You'll see it almost immediately. Couple of reasons, couple of things. Just very quickly. So, first things first, this thing has like a like the little kind of like secondary barrel attached to it. It's obviously very sleek as well, so you can kind of see it's like, I guess it could ricochet something if someone hit me. It's quite big though. That's the only other thing. It's like, it's not insane. It's got a drone. We actually have quite a good zoom on it as well. We do have rockets. I don't know what happened to that. Oh, that was HE in the barrel. But yeah, we have rockets that are fired out of the big gun. Our main gun is actually the small one. The big gun is like the howitzer, right? Where we can lob those at people. Now, that is pretty good because it's attached to the gun, so we can do, you know, we can gun depress whatever we need to do. We can fire it over the ridgeline. Gun depression's not bad on it as well. Now, the reason why I say it's so much better is look at the, just think about the shot speed on the Warrior. Bang, 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 like that, right? This thing has an auto cannon. So we've basically got the same gun as the Warrior, except that thing fires like once a second, and we drive up to someone and go, and they die. Not through the front, but like just, this is basically like Beg Light Panzer rate of fire, you know, where we're just like spamming this at other light tanks and killing them. So you've got the other light tanks like the Desert Warrior that just have a crap gun, no pen, no armor. The missiles aren't great, and the actual delivery for them is crap. And then you have this thing, which is like just better in every way, essentially. And it's 10.0 as well. Kind of night and day a little bit, isn't it? When you sort of look at those, it's like, well, it's just better at basically everything. I mean, you have a look at the US one. You got the Bradley. This, in fairness, this has effectively this. Actually, this has basically the same gun, but this even has more pen. And it gets the same missiles. So the Bradley's basically the same, but slightly better. German, it's the Puma, isn't it? Okay, let's have a look at the Puma. 120. No rockets though, but it gets 120. But 120 is actually not bad, like, considering. Russia. You get the 2S25 as the highest light tank you get, but at 9.7, this thing's still more than capable. I mean, look at that, it gets 580 pen! 457 and 580 on FSDS at this tier. This thing. Ridiculous. And then you get the fucking Warrior. It's like, ugh. Chinese, Type 16, 9.7. What does this get? Up 400 pen. Nice. China, it's the ZLT, which I already have, which is not amazing, but 490. Also gets anti-tank guided missiles. We've got the Italians. What do the Italians have? The Centauro. Oh, that's 11.7 actually. So I guess it's the Centauro 105-R. 420 and even 290 on the shit rounds. French? Surely the French don't have something better as well. They got the Vextra, so this is actually a comparison because this is a 10.0 as well. Oh, 445 and 350. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. What about the VBCI? Is this thing better? Same pen. This has got the same gun. And it's at 9.3. So that automatically wins and is better because it's 0.7 lower. Swedes, what have they got? We'll go with the 9.7, the STRF, the Surf as I like to call it. Standard round of 143. Okay, we don't need to even look any further there. Israel. I guess it would. It's the Nama 30, so it's not really a fair contest because this is 11.3. But still, what's it like for comparison? 114. So essentially, the Desert Warrior has like the worst gun effectively at its tier out of any of the lights. It's just the worst. Just not very good. It's just not very good. Britain gets done dirty in this game. Anyway, let's close this godforsaken game. Let's wind down for the night, shall we? Because my mental capacity for playing video games has collapsed. So let's finish up for the night. First things first, we'll wrap up the YouTube stream. So thank you everybody for hanging out on YouTube. Much appreciated. If you haven't already gone over and dropped a like on the YouTube stream, you can do it there with !YT. I would very much appreciate it. We're at 7 currently. 7 likes. Let's see if we can get that to 8 by the end of the stream in the next 20 seconds. Probably not, but you never know. But yeah, so thank you to everyone for the YouTube stuff, for going on over there and hanging out. And if you've gone over and dropped any likes on it or anything like that, or any new subs, which I don't think we've had today, but if anyone does, much appreciated. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Outer Worlds 2. And then Wednesday I'll be back with War Thunder, so years. I'll be back then after that. So thank you very much everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it on YouTube. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for the likes on the stream. And we'll be back. So have a good one and take care of yourselves until Tuesday when I'm back. So see ya.